Ooh, and we're live. Couple minutes early. I don't think Dustin and the boys will mind. They'll probably come over here when they're done, but I want to get these baits out there. We get some lights behind the boat. We'll go from there. Uh, Look at that. I need to reposition these lights a little better. I got an idea. Stay tuned. I got a dozen baits for tonight. Hopefully that'll last. I also brought some worms, so we can always change it up to walleye. But they don't really I don't really do well after dark. Ooh, these are lively. I can't even get a hold of one. There we go. Trying 2 new spots tonight. Spots I've been wanting to try for a while. Oh, let me turn off. I don't. Oh, let me mute this. So there's no echo. You'd think I've never done this before. One bait out. And when I checked out, they're pretty good. Gonna fish for 4 rods tonight. If it gets too slow, like I said, I brought worms. We can always throw a channel cat rod out there, cut up some bait, and we'll see what we do. But you guys know me. I want to go big or go home, and I usually don't go home too soon because fishing is work. Sometimes you got to work overtime. You guys will see me putting a lot of baits over the side of the boat before I cast them out. Usually, if it's one I reeled in, I want to check, make sure it's still alive. If it's one I'm putting on a hook, I want to make sure it gets acclimated to the water. Because if it doesn't, if there's an issue, you'll find out pretty quick. All right, that's 2 behind the boat. Now we're gonna throw out to the sides here, and we'll go from there. Sorry I didn't stream last week, guys. I was kind of rushing up, getting ready for a medical procedure. I'll fill you guys in on that, but I feel fantastic. I feel better than I felt in 2 years, to be honest. Look at this, already wearing bluegill slime, and he's sticking me. Out of practice after missing a week. I was gonna go on the weekend or fish on the weekend, but tomorrow is date night with the wife. It's actually kind of an anniversary for us. It's the anniversary of our first date, Friday the 13th. That's how we remember it in September. First date was on Friday the 13th. All right, there's another one out to the side. That one's right on the weed edge. I got a boat coming, so I'm gonna have to. Oh, felt a couple of rocks over there. Here comes a pontoon boat. All right, let's get this last one out here. I'm not in that big a hurry. I'm gonna take it easy today. That one stuck me pretty good. You got people honking. Well, I don't think I know them. People are either honking to be friendly or they're honking to be mean. I think that was a friendly one. Ooh, this is a nice lively one. Come on, dude. I'm gonna get this one right out here on this ledge. Ooh, that's a little further than I wanted him, but we're gonna reel him in a little bit before he hits the bottom. We're in like 3.5, 4 feet of water right here, and it goes out to 7 in the channel. It's kind of a deeper, deeper little hole as far as it's concerned. What's up, everybody? All right, I'm gonna go sit down, look at my iPad, and I'll say hello to you. I got you on my earpiece. Give me a thumbs up or let me know if you can hear me. Uh, I'd appreciate it. But we got all 4 baits out. We got decent sized bluegill out there. I tried to get shad earlier last Friday. Didn't work out as well as I hoped. Water was really low. All right, let's see who's in here. First one in here is Chris Everett. What's up? Of Average Sasquatch. There you go. There's my buddy Eric. How you doing, Eric? Mike Sampson in the house, one of the greatest members of all of them. There's Stuart the Fish Whisperer, Malt Man number 7. Thank you for the good luck. Chris Everett again. Buggy, what's up, Buggy? Bullock, what's up, Kelly? Mike Sampson again. Mullet Man, Stewart. You guys all saying hello. Hey, there's Johnny Small Pepper. I was watching him crush some hot peppers the other day. I don't know how he does it to himself. Gotta have stomach of steel. Derek 34, what's going in? What's going on? Bates went in. Hit that thumbs up. I put that poll up there just to remind people coming in. There's Miss Lisa, the great Lisa Elliott. How you doing? Steve Ransom, what's going on, dude? How are you doing? Let me see. I've known Steve for a while. There you go, Steve. That's a good reminder to all of us. Never stop doing what you did to catch the ones you fell in love with. You'll be much happier. Amen. Oh, yeah, but it's kind of a hard day to forget. Friday the 13th. Actually, here's a quick story. Might be too much information, but I was supposed to take her out the Friday before September 13th, Friday the 13th, and I kind of passed out on a couch and totally zoned out. She was kind enough to. She must have thought something was worth it because she agreed to a second date even after I screwed the pooch, so to say. So, Chucky in the house. What's up, Chucky? How you doing? Great to see all 22 of you in here. I'm guessing you guys can hear me because because Steve made a comment. So, all right. So here we go. Ooh, that boat looks a lot closer on camera than he really is. Where's he doing all the way over there? Is he parking? There's a ramp back there, public ramp, park district. I don't use it's a great ramp, only I don't use it because they close at 10. If you ain't out of there, they lock you in and give you a ticket at the same time. So we'll see if we can't get lucky. We're gonna fish this. I'm fishing the inside of an outside bend. Um, I always mark bait fish here throughout the fall, and it's starting to be fall. So I figure I'd give it a shot. Up ahead, about maybe half a mile, there's another spot with an opening to this marshy area. Too shallow to get in there with a boat, but I mark a lot of bait fish over there all the time. I've fished there once before with no luck, but we're gonna try it again tonight. And then we'll either make a third stop or we'll finish off by the boat ramp like I always do. I went south today. I didn't feel like going north. The bars are still open on the river here and up north of there. The 2 good fishing spots I know of. They're right outside of bars. I don't like fishing them until they're either closed or it's too cold for people to be hanging out outside because they are outside bars. So this makes it easier when they're pulling their boats, backing their boats out of the docks and stuff. I'm always having to move lines and stuff. It's kind of a pain, but I did lose a monster there. So I don't know what he said. Hey, you all. Sorry about this morning. No idea what was up. Well, hopefully everything's good. So it looks like you guys can see the rods, which is a good thing. I talked to Ed a little bit last night about Ed Evans about glow lights, but I don't think I'm going to get him. He mounts his above head, above, up on top, and if I don't have to have the bimini up, I don't like it up. I got a nice. I This boat I bought because I'm a multi-species guy. I like to fish for everything, so I got a pretty decent sized deck in the back. So once um, that tonneau's up, I got to get up on the deck to fight fish all the time, and makes it kind of a pain to cast. I can sidearm them pretty good, but just works out easier this way. Maybe when it gets colder, I'll start putting it up and we'll figure it out. But we're gonna have to make do with this overhead complex light. It doesn't look too bad though. It looks pretty good on here. Thank you, 205. Thanks for coming in too. Mm, mm, mm. So I don't know if you guys know this. Some of you might. I got a second channel that I kind of don't really push or don't go on there too often. It's called Catfish and Crappie Live. Not that I'm going to move these live streams over there, but we are going on a trip in December. If I'm going to stream from there in the mornings while I'm waiting for the wife to get up on vacation, I'll do it on that channel. So if you're interested in seeing what it's like out on a cruise or whatever, you might want to go over there and check it out. If anybody knows what the link is to that and post it on here, I'd appreciate it. So yeah, we're looking forward to that. We had looked into a bunch of other options for our vacation. Here's the deal. I get to fish, I get to travel and fish, do whatever I want. My wife wants to go on one vacation a year, so I make sure to make that happen. Again, happy wife, happy life. So we looked into a bunch of different places, and they were just a little on a steep price range. After we figured everything in, and cruise was, she got some offers mailed to her for a cruise, so we took it up. So we're going on another one. So I'm looking forward to that. Should be fun, fun, fun. Well, okay, here. What happened 2 days ago? I've been having a lot of problems in my neck and my spine, all sorts of issues, whatever. But it's been pretty painful. So it's been a rough couple years. I finally got around to doing something about it. I went and I got a bunch of shots 2 days ago, and I'm happy to say that they're helping. I feel pretty good. So we'll see how long they last. But it was getting to a point where it was kind of hard even to hold my head up while I was working. So today's the first day I'm feeling pretty good in a long time. Hey, there's River at 3030. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you very much. I know Aaron's watching. He was messaging me before. Would you start already? Get on the water? Actually took me a little longer to get out here, but I got out here. Bugs aren't too bad, but if they get any worse, we're gonna bring the thermocell out. Love that thing. All right, number three is kicking. That's a good sign. As long as they're keeping alive. I haven't had a chance to fish with any green sunfish this year, and that kind of breaks my heart. They're my favorite. But my one green sunfish spot, there's a city lake and or city pond, I should say. They claimed there was some invasive plant species in there, so they killed off the whole lake. And now this year, all the plants are back, but the fish didn't come back. Pretty. I messaged you already in here. Oh, hey, what's going on, regulators? How you doing? I must have missed it. Mike Lockhart, hey, what's going on? He says, I helped a little 3-year-old girl catch her very first channel cat on the 4th of July weekend. That's awesome, Mike. Some of my fondest fishing memories are helping my nieces and nephew go fishing. And she turned 18 yesterday, actually, or on the 11th. Oh, time flies. Sure does. All right, I'm gonna crack open a Diet Coke. I got coffee and a couple of Diet Cokes with me tonight, but we're gonna save the coffee till I get cold. Because when this temperature drops a little bit and it gets a little foggy, it's already starting to get wet in the boat. Gets a little foggy in here. I'm gonna switch over to coffee. But now, while it's still a decent temp, we're gonna have one of them Diet Cokes. I brought some bacon with me today, a donut, and some Tito's. I'm eating healthy, I guess. All right, number two's bouncing. That's a good sign. Yeah, that guy's pulling his boat in. Here comes somebody else coming by here. He's all lit up. Got the blue lights all the way around the boat. You'll see him when he comes by. Pontoon boat looks like. See, these are all the people coming back from dinner at the river bars and pubs out here. We're getting the one last ride in. Up, 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 up. I think I got caught in the weed on that one, number 4. That wasn't a bite. Whatever it did bring that fish to life, though. Just in case I'm keeping an eye on it. Be nice to get a flathead today. We'll do what we can. Don't want to jinx myself, though. It is what it is. The struggle is real. Oh, look at this. What do we got here? Lisa, look at this. $20 super chat. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a whole bunch. We're going to try and highlight it. There we go. Bingo. Thank you. Appreciate it. Your coffee fund is right. I don't do that. I'm not doing this for that anymore. You guys want to help support the channel? You can always buy something from Whisker Seekers. The code's along the bottom, MCC15. That helps out. So super chats are always welcome. I'm thinking about starting the membership back up in the spring. I'm going to wait till spring because my flathead fishing is going to be over. We'll be doing some other types of fishing though. Definitely. But flatheads, I don't know how much more. Let me take a look at the water temp here. Water temperature is 73 degrees, just under. Just under. Downey's tackle in the house. What's going on? Burrito Catfish Lady, what's going on, dear? Okay, Bugman has a question. I have a question. How do you get the money? I know you have a super chat, but no idea how to get it. When you go into Google or AdSense, you got to set up your payment method, and as soon as you reach $100 in a month, then they pay you. They pay you like on the 20th, 21st, something like that. But you got to have $100 in funds. Now remember those super chats, they get taxed by Google, I think at like 30 or 40%. It's one of those two numbers. So it's pretty hefty. So that's how you get paid. You got to go into your AdSense and set up your payment method. They're going to ask you for your banking information. And then they'll automatically deposit it into your bank account. And at the end of the year, they'll send you a 1099. So Uncle Sam's going to get his part too. Hey, Randy, what's going on, bud? Yeah, so it is through Google, through AdSense, 100%. Hey, look at this. 3 hours. All right, let's see. I'm going to try and get you a flathead. I wish I can. But I'm not going to lie to you that most of actually last flathead stream I was out here with Tony, it was we got that little one pretty much in the first hour. So we'll see, but we're not fishing that section of river. That was a little farther than I wanted to motor down to in the dark. So going down there isn't too bad. It's coming back in the dead of night. It'll pucker you up if you know what I mean. There's Aaron. What's going on? Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. There's a flat here on the inside of a bend. Been wanting to try. There's always bait fish out on the ledge. So I got 2 out on the ledge and I got 2 on the flat, Aaron. So we'll see. We'll give it time. Then there's another flat over here that I want to fish. That's got an opening to like a marshy area that's way too shallow to get in there with anything but a kayak. But a lot of bait fish come in and out of there, so they'll go in and out of there and feed sometimes. I haven't fished that in a while, but that's going to be my next stop. We're going to give this one some time. I'm in no hurry. It's a waiting game. Downey's tackle says, Mark, I bought a 9-foot 6-inch Whisker Seeker tackle, Chad Ferguson edition. Awesome. I got one of them. I use it for pitching baits into log piles with a float. Works pretty good. So I don't overhand cast it. I kind of grab the float in one hand and the rod in the other, and I just kind of swing the bait out. I'm not that good at casting in the brush. That usually helps a lot. It's also good when I'm fishing bridges because some of the biggest fish I've lost have been on bridges here, fishing late at night. So I've resigned myself that if I'm fishing bridges and stuff like that, I'm gonna have a float, keep it up off all the rebar and concrete that's under them bridges. Because it's not this 932 braid is awesome. It does it the braid doesn't break. What breaks is the darn leader. I use mono leaders, and once they get caught up or wrapped up in that rebar, I'll get the line back, and the leader will be ripped open. So my reason for using the float's just to keep it off the bottom. And I got to pay attention to those because once they go down, I want to set the hook and use that stiff braid to get them out off of that mess. That's what's worked best for me. So, what type of reels? Mike, I use Abu Garcias. I give what do I got out here today? 4 catfish specials. I got some pro rockets at home that I'm saving. I'm getting 2 green hog seekers mailed to me as soon as they get back in the stock. I'm also getting one of the whisker seeker reels that I'm really looking forward to checking out because I think it's just a I think it's an Abu that they just pay to put their name on it. But we'll see. I'll do a review on it once I get that. Gonna start as soon as I can get some shad, I'm gonna start using some of their the new floats they got out. They're spooks. They're I got a bunch of them in the mail. They're nice. They're loud. They're shiny. The walls of them are pretty darn thick. And I'm gonna do a couple of experiments to them, and I'll let you guys know. What's going on, Donald? How you doing, bud? Lance guy in the house. Lance, hey, there's butterflies. Lance, I tried to catch your live the other night, and I came back into the house after I was doing some stuff, and you had ended it already. So I'm sorry about that. Did you get anything, Lance? I didn't go in there to look. Yeah, AdSense, Buggy. Go into AdSense. Yeah, that guy is pulling his boat out. One thing about that boat ramp in my old boat, there's one rock out there, maybe 100 or 200 feet away from that boat ramp. And, I must have launched from there. Whenever I fish early in the morning before I got my marina sponsor, I used to launch from there just because it is probably the nicest launch on the river. Um, Expensive though. Uh, must have launched from there hundreds of times. One time I just found that one rock, cracked my skag on my old boat. That was not fun. What's going on, Alvin? How you doing? I think the 832 is the most abrasion braid I found. I agree, Tim. How you doing, bud? It's I've tried all sorts of braid, and I had a guy who fishes Major League Fishing long time ago when I was first getting into catfishing. I asked him what the best braid was. He worked at Bass Pro Shops, and he recommended this 832, and I've never I've I haven't looked back. Just works for me. If you want to try it, go ahead. If you're happy with what you're using, I'm happy you're happy. Plain and simple. That dude don't know me. He was messing with the wrong dog. I don't know what's going on there. Let me go up and see. Well, yeah, we'll be out here quite a bit till I'm tired. I'd like to stay out until daylight because I like seeing the sunrise rather than the sunset, but that's me. But if my neck starts bothering me in the littlest bit, I'm not gonna push it. One funny thing is I went and I got those shots in my spine, and I couldn't sleep, literally, like, wide awake for, like, 36 hours straight. So I finally got a little bit of sleep today. That was kinda good, but it was very odd, very odd. Understandable, Mike. And it's Thursday. Rebel River Cat's in the house. What's going on? Yeah, I don't expect anybody to hang out all night. I appreciate you guys coming in and saying hello. Usually when I do these all if I do an all-nighter, I got like 20 people watching, but I think they're all kind of snoozing, having it run in the background, which is fine. Do, 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 do. I'm out here to try and catch fish, not get a whole ton of views, but I do love having you guys here. Yeah, river's pretty glassy. It's down, Aaron. It's dropping a little bit. They're getting uh they're getting ready to drop a Lowhead Dam in Carpentersville. Here comes a boat. I just like to make sure I'm all lit up. They should be able to see me. Another pontoon boat. They're getting rid of a Lowhead Dam. I think they're getting everything ready. They'll keep the water up here once they get it down to whatever level they want it to. I think they're just trying to get a handle on it. We haven't had any real rain in a few weeks, though, to be honest with you. But, yeah, it'll be interesting what happens on that section of the river. That section of river where they're taking that Lowhead Dam out as a spot is where I used to do all of my bank fishing. So I'll hear from all my buddies that still do, what kind of effects it has on that, so. You didn't get enough sleep? Have you looked in the mirror lately? Well, yeah, I know, I'm tired. I'm tired and old, Aaron, and you're mean and nasty. Mean guy. Oh, that's not a pontoon boat, that's a big old, like, 26-foot cabin. Going slow, oh, he's gonna rock me. When they do come by, they do seem to wake up my baits a little bit. People talk, to fish the bigger rivers about barge bites and stuff. Obviously, we don't have barges here, but I've caught fish after pontoon boats have come by. That's for sure. Maybe it's the same concept. I don't know. And these bugs are getting bad. It is good there when water is up in the location. Yeah, well, high water is uh is always better. It moves them more, Aaron. I think at night you it's easier to catch them on the move than it is to catch them feeding if you don't know where they're feeding. Usually, if I'm in a spot, now call me crazy. You wouldn't be the first, but usually when if I'm in a spot and I'm trying to fish a spot that I think they're going to feed in, um, I'll listen for them. If they're smashing baits, you can hear them. It doesn't sound like a regular fish jumping. You hear those tails swooping in the water. If I don't hear that in a while, I know they're not feeding, so I kinda judge that, but here, I'm kinda trying to get on a ledge. I think they come on this ledge and they cut this corner to get over into a little deeper water over there. There's a choke point around this bend, maybe a mile down, that I really wanna fish someday, but not with these boats going by. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't the one. Mark, when are we gonna see a 450? Yeah, mark on the back of that boat, yeah. No. This thing'll do, it supposedly does 56. I've had it to 56 once, but I'll get it up to 53 pretty regularly, which is fast enough. If I prop it a little different, I could probably get more consistent speeds. It all depends on how much fuel and gear I got in the boat, to be honest. This thing holds 50 gallons of gas, so that's a lot of weight. But yeah, it's fine. It's that pro. the Pro XS, the 200 on here, I could technically reprogram it, but I got 5-year warranty I don't wanna burn up, so this is good enough, and I don't feel like spending, hundreds of dollars for a prop. I'm pretty frugal, kinda save my pennies to get what I want. I ain't rich. Am I ignoring Yeah, I might be ignoring you, Aaron. Why would I ignore you? NCMO in the house, what's going on? How you doing? I got a friend of mine who's got one of the Malibu ski boats, like, back from the, early '90s. He's got a 250 Yamaha in the back of that thing. It's like a 19 footer, but it's really narrow. That thing will do 75 miles an hour. That's ridiculous. I've been on a boat with him doing that, and it's like, me and him, he's a good friend. He's actually going with me on this vacation, so I just give him a bunch of grief about being a water skier. Hey, there's Daryl. What's going on, Daryl? Yeah, I guess I am an OG, Aaron. Been doing this for a while now. Ain't the best fisherman on YouTube, but I'm not right at the bottom. I don't claim to know it all. I just share what I've experienced. So what I try to do. I used to fish with a bunch of guys, and we kind of went our separate ways. Whether it's them having there are a lot of younger guys too, relationships, arguments, other issues that I'm not at liberty to say. Pontoon Jody. Yeah, it's getting to be a little chilly. What is it? I don't know. It was 68 when I got on water, just around 70. So it'll drop a little colder. I got my hoodie. I haven't put it on yet. We'll put it on a little bit. If I go to move from this spot, if I don't get any action in here in a while, I was telling everybody in chat here, I got a spot maybe half a mile in front of me that I really want to try. We'll just motor over there real slow. We'll try that. Actually, there's two good spots over there. I've called Flathead just ahead of there too. Got a big old muskie over there too on cut bait. Yeah, I saw Jody in the kitchen too. I had to scratch my eyes, going, "What in tarnation?" So yeah, if you guys are just getting in here, I'm doing a late Thursday night because I got date night tomorrow, and then we got a party to go to Saturday. Kind of a late. It's a late graduation party for my one buddy's son. The reason why they had it so late is he started a new job. So, and the job's out of town. So this is the first chance he got to come back into town. So, which is acceptable. Yeah, I thought you might be out fishing tonight, Jody. Are you waiting till tomorrow? Well, I've been thinking about dragging baits for flatheads. But the only problem is I can do that. It's not a problem. It's having all these lights on when I do it that's the problem. Kind of get blinded. I could do it in this part of the river because it's actually pretty dark here and there isn't any houses. But I don't know how productive and the stretch isn't long enough to get a good enough drag going. I like to be able to see where I'm going. I can also program the route into my Garmin and just have it follow it too. I don't trust it. Dallas, what's going on, bud? Thank you, sir, for the good luck. Linda, did Ed get a fish last night? I think he did. I think I kind of scrubbed through there to see who won that prize because that was kind of exciting for him to give away the his and hers pack. You get to choose. I think I'm gonna have to buy some new batteries for this boat this summer. You went bait fishing? I got 12 good bluegills. They should last me tonight. And then I said I got some worms, so we could always do a little walleye fishing or some channel cat fishing if that comes down to it. There's a lot of drum here in this section too of the river, so I'd end up with some drum for sure. You guys can see the rods all right? Oh. What's up, 2 stands? My buddy Stan in the house. Good to see you, bud. If you guys want links or something, speak up. I'll shoot one. I'll have to figure out how to do it, but normally I'm using the iPad like I always do to read chat, but I'm not logged in on StreamYard in there on the iPad, so I can't get the link. I'd have to do it on my phone. I think I can do it. I didn't mean to step on your toes at the end of your show there. I just was getting antsy. I needed to start it up. I think I started it up like 5 minutes early so I can get the baits out. I was sitting here with no baits out and I was getting antsy. So I got 2 seat bases in the back on this casting platform. If I was to use like glow lights, I thought about building some sort of U-shaped thing that the motor can get under that I can mount black lights off of those is one of the thoughts I had. I don't know, those are next year projects. It's already September 12th. I fish for Flathead into October usually. I don't know if I'm going to this year. October turns makes this the slow nights I've been having look like kids play. I mean, in October, I'll go out fishing. I'll get 1 flathead for 3 outings. I'm not the young man I used to be. You know, I was thinking about that the other day. I used to chase these bad boys an awful lot. No worries, Mark. You know how it goes. You go live and you're out fishing. Fish with Big Mike. What's going on, Big Mike? How you doing? I've had bait out for a couple hours and no fish yet. Yeah, I know that feeling. It is what it is. We are good. As long as I'm out here and I got bait, I'm happy. Like I said, I brought some coffee with me and I'm looking forward to having some of that, but I'm going to hold off on that as long as I can. Should have took a decongestant before I came out. So yeah, I'm helping with the vets tournament where everybody's trying to beat Creo. I'm going to be one of the hosts on the 3 channels. It's my channel, Stan's and Dustin's, not in any particular order. Stan's been blowing up my name and making me a little intimidated. Almost like when Kenny started calling me Mr. Flathead. Told that story all the time, and I don't know how I feel about it, but I'm like, you know what? Since he's gone, it's gonna stick. All I know is it puts a lot of pressure on me. A lot of pressure. All right, man. Well, I'll be around here. Have a good one, Aaron. Mark, last night I fished 9 p.m. to 4 a.m., man. It was dragging all day. Been there, done that, Lance. That's how you get you I mean, if you're not on all right. Some people have better water than others to fish. More abundance, right? Less people, less competition, whatever it is. I'm not complaining. I love this river. I'll fish this river until the day I either die or move. It's been very good to me. Caught lots of fish here. Met a lot of good people. I like to travel, don't get me wrong. Got a trip coming up next month I'm keeping under my hat, but hopefully that'll be a fun one. Hopefully it'll all come through. I gotta get tires on my truck of all things. I'm not looking forward to that. But, it is what it is. We ain't here for a long time, we're here for a good time, if you know what I mean, and fishing's a good time. Alright, Stan. Sure it is. I bet you Aaron doesn't agree with that. Do, 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 do. There is no breeze out here. That's why we got all these no seams up by the lake. We'll see if that changes once that fog gets on the river. That's what'll soak you to death. It'll get you bad. Oh, and, I don't wanna forget this. It's not a push or anything, but, a bunch of people bought, stuff using my, discount code, and I wanna thank the people that did. I don't know who did, but, I was very grateful, trust me, very grateful for the people that have, so that's all I'm gonna say. I wanna make sure that, you guys get the gear and that gear treats you good. But I appreciate you using that code, and I'm glad I could save you a little bit of money. Salmon fever will do it, Lance. Salmon fever will do it. Next thing is experience and understanding the water. Yep, I like the exploration part. That's my favorite part. If I said that live streaming didn't put pressure on me, it does. But I've kind of decided um, I'm not gonna let it. I'm gonna do a little more exploring here and let whatever happens happens. Like I've been curious about this spot for 2 years. Figure I'd give it a shot. Let me see what time is it? In 9:37. We'll give it to 10:30 and then we'll move. We'll move up like a half a mile. We'll motor up real close. Not too far. Maybe I'll send Stan a link in a little bit. He'll come up here. Do you do anything to prevent the moisture as it gets cold? Yeah, I just dressed for it, Stan. I got my hoodie with me, which is one of the performance ones, but it does get wet. So I got like a North Face, a little rain parka that I put like right over that because it's too hot or it's too warm still to be wearing my ice fishing waterproof gear. I don't have any good like fall water or fall rain gear, or else I'd wear it. And to be honest with you, I don't care for wearing it too much. It's like being stuck in a garbage bag. I'm not too happy about rain gear. Yeah, he looks at it and it scares the moisture. Hey, Mike Irvin in the house. What's going on, Mike? How you doing? Ed was telling me that he puts his Bimini top up and that helps. Um, I already kind of explained why I don't like having my Bimini up, but um, I like having as much room as I can in the boat. It's not one of the big 22 footers. It's a 19 footer, but there's a lot of casting and a lot of deck in it because it is a multi-species boat. So I make do with what I got. If it rains, I'll definitely put it up there. I got the curtains for it too. Scale cats, it's a little easier to fish off the back only. But if I got a flathead, I like pulling them alongside so I can get a good net job on them. It does make a mess of the boat. I end up having to spend a lot of time cleaning the darn thing when I get home the next day. David Smith, what's up, bud? Man, I am stuffy. Need to put some Sudafed in the boat. All right, let me see. Uh, all right, let me hide this comment. I don't know what this is. Oh, never mind. Sorry. All right. New comments. All right, I want to see something here more. Uh, 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 uh. Guests. Invite guest. Copy. All right, why does this do this all the time? Yes, me. All right, I don't know why this does this, but I'm trying to get out. Hold on a second. Here, exit solo layout. Remove from stage, solo layout. I should be back in here. Why it does this? See, now I'm stuck on this screen. There's no X. There we go. Now we're back out. Now we're good. Comments. See, the problem is I can't comment on this screen. So we'll figure it out. Let me see more. Guest, post comment. There we go. Dan, if you want to come up, there you go. Done. Chat. I should have went in there. Look at that. I figured it out. Just give me a holler before you. I'll try to keep an eye on the phone. Oh, we got another boat coming by here real slow, sneaking up on me. What am I running here? Off, off, off. Making sure I got everything turned off. Danimal, what's going on, bud? I'm looking for that little dot. Oh, is there a dot in here? Nope, there isn't. Okay, good. That was 217 in the house. What's going on? How you doing? Crappie Day Darren, what's up, buddy? Thanks everybody for coming in. There we go. We'll pin that to the top. Bingo. So I ain't got to worry about it. Look at the time. We're at 9:04. Oh, we got another 45 minutes here. So Aaron didn't fish today. He just napped all day. He napped all day. Ate a bunch of cheese. My kitty is being super loving since I got home. There you go. Dustin, what's going on, bud? How are you? I'm on the Fox, bud. I'm right out here in Port Barrington. Right outside the, what is it, DuPage Forest Preserve? Is that what it is? Yeah. Right by the ramp, just checking out the bend. Always wanted to fish here. The shots in my neck went fantastic. Actually, I was surprised. The pain was in my neck, but they gave them to me lower, like at the bottom of my shoulder blades. And the doctor explained to me they just flooded my spine with steroids, and they went good. They're a little uncomfortable to get, but I'm a big boy. I was able to handle it. Shed a couple of tears, but my wife was there to wipe them clean, give me moral support. Actually, they gave me some local anesthesia and helped her. And it was in an operating room too. I was kind of thought it was just going to be done in his office, but it wasn't. So, oh, there you go. Get out there and fish, animal. Yeah, nice. I haven't fished the fox since like April. I didn't start chasing flathead until after spawn, Dustin. I was busy figuring out walleyes. I had a good year with the walleye on this river. I got like a 27, a 27 and a half, 26, a couple of 25s, a bunch of like 14-inch eaters. So that was fun. June was on fire. So I had fun doing that. I really didn't give walleye too much time in the past ever. So I kind of wanted to figure it out. And then Whisker Seekers contacted me. I'm like, oh, smokes. Holy smokes. This is what I'm going to take. So I better start fishing again for flatheads. And I'm glad I have. So a pontoon boat, as long as they can see me. That's a good thing about these live stream. Like they sure can't see you. Ah, nice. I stayed away when the weeds took over. Yeah, it was rough. I think that's why it's been bad. I haven't reeled these in yet, so it still might be bad. I don't know. We'll see. But it's been a weedy year over here. It's kept me off of Channel Lake. I've been wanting to get up there for a while. I wanted to hit Marie too, try to flathead in that on the edge of that basin there. But the weeds up there, from what I've been told, were really, really bad. So I kind of steered clear. I'm gonna give this spot till 10:30, and then I'm gonna move up like half a mile, and then maybe like another half a mile. We'll see. Herman, I'll remember that Herman. I know a couple guys did pretty good the last couple weeks. I've seen a 40 come out. I seen one out by Slade, 40 plus monster come out of there. So the fish are here. It's been rough to get to them. And you know what? All the fish that I've caught this year have been out of the weeds or the weed lines. Nothing monster. I got 131. That's the best one I caught this year. Hey, what's going on, Kevin? Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. Yeah, they're here. They just don't like disappear. I don't think anybody's jug lining or bank lining for them. At least I haven't come across any. And plus, this stretch up here north is a little busier. Fishing's a little harder up here than the quiet waters below Algonquin. But this is oh, there was a carp or something jumping. But like I said, I'm just happy to be out here giving it a shot. Yeah, Illinois, except for a couple of things, Illinois ain't a bad place to live. Taxes and politics stink, but other than that, I know a lot of good people. Got a lot of family here, hard to leave. Alright, no, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be moving by now. Well, no, it's only been an hour. We'll stick to a 90-minute rule this tonight. Plus, a lot of guys I know that do really well on this river. They're the brave ones that'll fish right in the middle of a channel and wait them out. All my baits are still kicking. I like to keep an eye on it. Oh, cool. I haven't heard from Alicia in a long time. I hope she's well. I don't really live in Chicago, Danimal. I'm like 45 miles outside the city, 50 miles maybe. I'm like in the X-burbs, they're called, like the last ring of suburbs before you hit the country. So, yeah. 10 minutes from my house, I'm in cornfields. Yeah, I was just reading up about that. Well, I've been reading about it for a while, but they're moving forward and removing Carpenter's Dam. They're going to hold the water back up here, no doubt about it. They're not going to lose all the money that this stretch generates. So it'll be interesting to see what it does below Algonquin Dam there, how it drops the water, or what it does, or if it raises the water in Carpentersville. I don't know. They'll be able to regulate it once the water gets caught up. Hopefully, we get a good winter, and by spring, they'll be able to bring the level up below Algonquin with the water that's coming through. But if we don't, it's going to be rough. Mark, going to try fishing now. The hurricane is gone. We have had over 30 inches of rain in 3 weeks. Water is high, should be good. Yeah, high water will help. Hopefully it's stabilized a little bit. That's what I would wait for. If we have nasty weather, whether it's a lot of rain or a bunch of tornadoes, I've always noticed that the fishing sucks until it's kind of stabilized. So Shirley says, I hope everyone has a great night. Good luck, Mark. Hope you catch a big one. I have an early appointment tomorrow. Good luck with your appointment, Miss Shirley. Thanks for coming in. So I'm up, down fishing. What river you fishing? What town? I am, what town? I'm in Port Barrington on the Fox River in Illinois. Where are you from? Sun up, sundown? Sun up, sundown. I was out here when the sun went down. We'll see if I'm out here till when the sun comes up, man. That's usually how I do. But I kind of don't want to push it tonight. Got an early appointment at 6:45 in the morning. It's called work. I got all caught up with my work, so I'm good. I guess Chad and Dee are moving today. I heard someone mention in the other chat. Hopefully they're not killing themselves too much because working or moving's a lot of work. A lot of work. Uh, nope. Okay, good. No red dots. Check this water temperature dropped a tenth of a degree already. I need to get me a thermometer on a boat so I know what the air temperature is. My windows are already fogged up in the boat, except over my electronics. They kind of keep it defrosted. But Mark Barnum says, got my work done January of 2017. Good for you, Mark. Mark, I need to figure. I think Sunday I'm gonna go look at that fly rod, and some line and stuff on Sunday. Kind of busy till then, so I think I just might go over to Cabela's and get that done. for next week's show on Catfish Nation. I had a fun time. I think I'm gonna enjoy this. If I'm out here till morning, and if you guys and you don't have to stay till morning, but you can always come back and check. I'll show you how fish are busting as soon as the sun comes up here on the surface. I think that would be the time to bust out a fly rod, get up on the front of this boat, and just see what happens. That that's one of the things I'm looking forward to. I'm using bluegills for bait, son up. Central Texas. Your mom lives in Wellington, Illinois. Cool. I'm not sure where Wellington is. I'm like in the northeast section of the state near the Wisconsin border. If I head out of town, it's usually north. I don't make it south too often. At least not past like Sterling. I used to go down to Powerton quite a bit. Not quite a bit. I've been down to Powerton about 4 times. Seen everybody catch fish around me except me. And I'm like, well, we ain't doing this anymore. Hopefully, everything's safe down there, Greg. Hopefully, you didn't get any damage. Yeah, Mark. When the fish go to schooling like that and busting the top of the water, it's a fun time. I'm looking forward to trying. The bigger flatties like bigger baits, or it doesn't matter. Elephants eat peanuts. Big baits will keep the little fish off your baits, but when you're flathead fishing, flathead really don't care. I've caught I've caught 4 pound flathead on like a 2 pound bait fish before. 1 pound bullheads, I'm getting 6 pound flatheads on them. They don't care. My PB and then my PB flathead just under 58 pounds I caught on a literally like a 1 inch by 1 inch square of shad belly. So yeah, I'm a firm believer that at least on this water, that elephants eat peanuts. They don't really care. I'm using like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 inch bluegills tonight. That's what I have. I tried to get some shad. Fall shad does pretty good here, even cut and dead, but I wasn't able to get on any of them. So with all the stuff I've been having going on. So bluegill it is. We might cut one up in a little bit, see if we can't get a channel cat. Like I said, I got some worms. We could throw them out too. But we'll be fighting off all sorts of other stuff. I could throw out a like a half-ounce jig head with a worm on there. Get a bunch of like these little dink channel cats. Clinton is another fun lake for blues. Yes, it is. And I've been wanting to check out Sandcrest, where the state record's from, I believe, or at least where it was from. Heard a lot of good stuff. It's just, Dustin, I don't have the time to travel. It's hard to get away. I run my own business on my own house. It's an online kind of deal. I do consulting and stuff for a bunch of company for a bunch of people. So it's hard for me to get away on long trips. It really kind of is. So I stay local, and I'm not complaining. Bluegill was an awesome bait for me at Truman in Missouri when I worked there in 2022. Yeah, bluegill's a good bait. Everything eats bluegill: bass, pike, muskie, catfish, obviously. I caught like a 3 pound channel cat on like a 6 inch bluegill. It was it 2 weeks ago. I'm not complaining because it got the skunk off the boat, but it wasn't a flathead. I'm gonna give these baits a crank or two. Oh yeah, they're I can hear mosquitoes buzzing back here. Well, they seem to be clear of any weeds. That one woke up. That one woke up. I don't think they're dead, but they could have weeds on them. I don't like casting these baits out too often. That's a good way of killing them, especially if you're chucking them far. Oh, this number one is alive. Number two is the only one I'm looking for. Oh, there. I think it just bounced. That's okay. That's a good sign. If something swims near them, they'll wake up. They will wake up, whether it's a carp or a channel or flathead. Mark, my garage has 35-foot pecan tree on top of it. Oh, no, 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 that's not good. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully insurance will take care of that. Make sure they leave you that wood so you got something to smoke some barbecue with. Not that it's worth it, but if they can cover your garage, you got that wood on the side of the house. You got to take what you can get. Here comes another boat. Actually, I'm surprised. It's what, 10 o'clock, and you still got boats out here on the river, and they're not fishermen. He's way out in the distance. He's got to be able to see. He's coming down here at a pretty good clip. Yeah, another pontoon boat. He just made the turn. I couldn't see the green light on the front of the boat because you know how they mount them on the corners. But he made the turn. He's seen me. See how bad he rocks me. Coming back from dinner or drinks. All right, Dustin. Thanks for stopping in, man. All we can do is try. I appreciate the wish to look. And he's going right over my back line. That's a newer one. I can hear the force stroke on that bad boy. All right. Well, that was uneventful. Mark, what's the temp up there? It's 77 here. Currently getting into the 60s and 50s at night now. Yeah, I'm gonna double check the weather here right now so I can not make stuff up here. It is right now where I am at, it's 69. It doesn't feel like 70, but it's damp. Where's the humidity? Humidity 80%. Low tonight of 55 degrees. So it's not gonna be as cold tonight. But when it gets damp in here, that changes everything. This number 4 is bouncing like crazy. I wish it meant something. It usually never does, except it gets me all stressed out. All right, man. Have a good day at work, Dustin. Or good down. I'll scroll down. Bugman Mark, see you tomorrow. I'm going to bed. If you get up and you start your stream, stop in here before you start your stream up. See if I'm still here. If you are, I might just come on over to your channel and let me know. If I'm still here, we'll see how I feel. Thanks for coming in, Bug. I appreciate it. Okay, time for bed for 217. Right on. Have a good night. Thanks for the well wishes and the safe wishes. Yeah, 68 degrees, 3-mile-an-hour breeze. I'm not feeling it, but the no-see-ums are gone, though, so maybe there is a little breeze up there. I almost brought a bag of shrimp with me today for some channel cats, but I don't know. I talked myself out of it. Said, "Self, don't be a quitter." That's how I talk to myself. Always good to see you in here 217. Thanks for stopping in, bud. Trying to think what's exciting and new to talk about. We ain't got nothing exciting and new. Other than I'm feeling pretty good. I'm stuffy, but I'm feeling pretty good. My dogs are crazy as always. I started taking them out in my backyard. I got one of them chuck it things. It's like it's for throwing those rubber balls, which is nice. Not that I have a yard big enough to need it, but it keeps you from having to pick up the slimy rubber ball they like to bring back to you. And I started taking them out for like a half hour just to wear them out. And then that wasn't enough. Started taking them out for an hour. Them little suckers have built up a tolerance of 90 minutes. I got to throw that ball for an hour and a half for them every day. 66 degrees with what's left over from the hurricane. Lots of rain and wind, but it sure cooled things off. Blow that cool ocean breeze and or cool ocean air in there. That's part of the that's what causes hurricanes, right? When the hot and the cold air mix, just like tornadoes, over a bunch of water, catches a bunch of speed. My wife says she won't move to Florida because two things: hurricanes and alligators. She's worried they're going to eat her little dog. I got family that retired down there. My uncle Bo and his wife Agnes, they moved down there, and they live in some retirement community, and they got a pond behind their house where they got alligators that come up and visit them in their backyard. My wife's like, "No way." We use the chuck it for Kate, my dad's German Shepherd. She never wants to stop chasing that ball. Yep, that's exactly what mine are like. Thanks for stopping in. TG show last night, Mark. Always good to see you. If I'm up and I catch it, actually, butterfly, which is weird. Usually when I'm at home, I watch all the live streams from my office, same place I used to do my live shows from my podcast. And I just open up my YouTube and it opens up to my subscriptions. And for some reason, Ed's didn't show up there, and I don't remember seeing Ed's show. And I'm like, well, I think you moved it to Wednesdays. So I actually did a search on the channel name, and boom, there he was live. So that's why I came in last night. And I haven't been in there in a while. It's just kind of the way it turned out. I don't know what YouTube is doing or whatnot, but my subscription feed's like being flooded with bigger networks. The couple of networks I got booked or subscribed to for news and stuff. With the election going on, they just seem to be flooding my feed. I don't know if I like that or not. So been missing a lot of stuff. Thank you. Few black lights would really make it pop. We'll see. If I do the black lights, it'll be in the spring. This year, Flathead's coming to a close. I'm going to want to fish in the daylight a little bit more. Fish in the first half of the summer for walleye in the daylight. It's kind of spoiled me. And when it gets cold and I start chasing channel cats, I'm going to be wanting to hit them flats when the water temperatures drop and the sun's up. I'll be in those warm flats. Come on, fish. I had high hopes tonight. But like I said, this is a new spot, so we'll mark this down tomorrow morning when I get home in my journal and see what happens. See if I come back. Yeah, Dan, it's I don't have an acre yard. I got a small lot. My lot is 60 foot by 130, and the backyard is a percentage of that. But it's big enough for them two little dogs. And I just throw the ball twice as many times. They don't seem to mind. They're just happy to be with us. So I've been watching the side imaging here. Every now and then I'll see shadows swim by the boat. When I'm fishing in a promising spot, I'm not seeing any here. So makes me wonder. I'll be happy to move at 10:30. But it's not gonna be a big move, so I'm gonna leave everything all pretty much set up, even the light up in the air, so it's not gonna be like I normally do where I gotta shut everything down. I'm just gonna pull the talon up in the anchor and the lines and slowly motor. I gotta go across the river, not almost a half mile, maybe if that. So I'll be able to keep talking to you guys while I'm making the move. But we'll try that spot for an hour and a half. Stand three, what's going on? Oh, cool. All right, I'll keep an eye on the camera. Or on my phone looking for that red dot. I keep the phone mounted on the opposite side of the boat, just so you guys aren't staring at the top of my big old head. Gives you a little better view. I'm able to sit here behind the steering wheel and use my iPad to read chat. Seems to work good. You guys don't come here to see me anyways. I know Aaron doesn't, that's for sure. That regulators, he's always bad mouthing me. If I was smart, I would try fishing in front of that the boat ramp over there, but it's an awful lot of weeds over there. If I had two whisker seeker floats out there, I would do it, but I'm not getting that all rigged up tonight, not while I'm talking to you guys. Yeah, when Stan comes up, he can fill you guys in on the details for the Beat Creole tournament for the vets, raising money for some vets. It's for a good cause. Daryl asked me to help host it, and I know I haven't done any hosting in a long time. But how could I say no to a cause like that? Talked to the wife a little bit. We did have plans, but we managed to move them around, so that worked out for the best. And I'm humming. I must be in a good mood. Okay, I know everyone hates the changeover to the food subject, but everyone needs to try the Reese's Chips Ahoy cookies. They are the bomb. You know, I've had those before, David. Those are good. And who hates changing the topic over to food? Food is life, man. The sport of fishing was born from the pursuit of food. Look at how well food channels do on YouTube. They do fantastic. Those guys kill it. They're the ones making all the money on YouTube. I agree, Danimal. I haven't had them in a while. Actually, I got 2 Tate's cookies with me that I like them crispy ones. Seen them on the table as I was walking out. I threw them in a Ziploc bag with an Entenmann's chocolate donut. We'll see if I get around to them tonight, but they're pretty good. I like a good cookie. You know, it's funny. My grandmother would have to have something sweet every night before she went to bed, and I've turned into the same monster that she was. All that tells me is that Aaron might be right. I might be old. She would make herself a cup of Sanka, decaffeinated instant coffee, and have herself a little piece of cake or something every night, like clockwork. Guerrero, it's fall. As far as I'm concerned. When it's in the 60s, it's fall. They're selling pumpkin spice everywhere. It's fall. What the hell was that? Something happened back there at the dock. I didn't see anybody back there. Either that or something fell out of a tree. You guys didn't hear it. I got you on my earpiece, so you won't hear that, but it was a loud noise behind me. My dad used to have a bowl of ice cream every night. See? I wonder why that is. It's just something that you get used to. Comfort. Is it a survival instinct in some way, getting those extra calories, not knowing if you're gonna have breakfast when you get up? I'm not a scientist. I do not know. All right, Stuart. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in, bud. Hey, tonight bluegill. We got bluegills. I tried to get shad on Friday. It didn't work. It didn't pan out. They had the locks closed at the dam, which means no current. I couldn't even find a carp. I threw that cast net like 6 times. I'm like, oh, there ain't nothing here. They should be in pretty soon, though. I got to get out there early, go over to the other side. It's kind of a hike. It's like a half-mile walk. It ain't too bad. I just bring a bucket and a cast net. Have a cooler ice to put them on when I get back to my truck. I don't really throw the cast set off my boat too much. I don't like getting out on the water without having bait. It's like OCD, Guerrero. So if I can catch them, or I know somebody who has them, will go catch them. We'll use the shed that way, but I don't really go out looking for bait in the boat. Hey, LG Bass, what's going on, bud? Assnet Lucky Dog. You guys can't use them up there in Wisconsin? Oh, Mark. Know what else you can only eat one of? These chocolate chip cookies Michelle made tonight. Oh, I'm jealous. Jealous, jealous, jealous. My wife did say she was going to make me some brownies this weekend, though. I wonder, she makes this baked artichoke dip that's like the bomb. She hasn't made that for me in like a month and a half. Got a ton of garlic in her. Oh, it's good. Eat a whole bag of chips with that stuff. All right, now you see what you guys started. I'm gonna have to have a cookie. Where's my cookies here? It's not homemade, but it'll work. You guys thought here, I'll show you. Hopefully you can see this. Look at this. A bag of bacon left over from this morning. And I got a chocolate donut and 2 cookies in this bag. Hopefully the crunching won't be too bad. I'll try to keep the chewing down. All this cookie talk, though. You guys asked for it. 21-pound blue. Way to go, Tom. I made stuffed macaroni and meatballs for dinner. I'm still stuffed. That sounds good. Number 4, what's going on there? Stan, we had a Italian food about, I don't know, 3 weeks, 4 weeks ago when we went out with our friends. I had some veal. Oh my god, it was delicious. I don't usually get it, but my buddy who was with, he highly recommended. He says, "If you don't love it, Mark, I'm buying dinner." It was so good, I couldn't even lie to him and say I didn't love it. Need a slice of honey wheat to wrap the bacon in. Yeah, I thought about bringing some bread, but I didn't. I just threw what I had. I really don't eat all that much when I'm out here fishing, but you guys talked me into the sweet, so I just brought it because it was left over. I figured if I got hungry or something, having some protein, I got some trail mix that I always keep in the boat too, so that stuff would keep me going. Oh, 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 come on. Ooh, something just hit that number 4. I think it's a channel cat trying to kill my bait. Oh, I think he got it. Unless it's swimming towards me. Come on, show me some life. There was a bunch of slack in that line. Come on, wake up. Feels like there's still bait on there. Whether it's alive or not, I don't. Oh, yeah, it just twitched. If there's enough slack in that line, sometimes a bluegill will get a running go at it. I got sinker slides on there. It'll fool you. Best thing about fishing with live bait is you can fool yourself into thinking you got a chance of catching something. And the bait starts bouncing around. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put my hoodie on here in a minute. Before we go to make this move, we definitely will put that hoodie on. It's going good, Dave. I'm out here fishing, man. It's not bad. I'm feeling pretty good. Got a little rest today. I'm still a little tired though. So we'll see how late I stay out tonight. If you guys watch any of my other all night streams, I don't like backing the boat into the garage when it's dark out, but I might make an exception tonight. It's kind of a tight fit to get in there, but I think whatever hit that number 4 killed it because that was the liveliest one. That's if that's what it was. What do we got? Oh, it's almost 10:30. We'll leave it in the water for another 4 minutes, and then we're gonna reel them all in and make that move like I was saying. Gonna stick and move tonight. We ain't got that far to go. I'm not even gonna put the Compex light down. I'm gonna leave it up. I'm going to go to the front of the boat and move some stuff around here. Please hold, folks. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I miss anything? You guys watch some polls for me? Is that bake? Is that the bake cooler you were talking about the other day, Mark? Yeah, that's it. That is it. A little pricey, but in my opinion, it's worth it. And I'll say this: I charged it when I first got it all the way to max. Granted, I don't fish in the daylight too much, so the solar panel isn't what's keeping it charged. It does sit in my garage. You'll get if the door's open, it might get some sun indirectly. But other than that, that lithium battery is ridiculous. Haven't lost a piece of bait yet. So my only complaint about it is when it's full with water, it's heavy. So if you got a long ways to walk, like with bait, which I sometimes do, it makes it kind of a task, but it is what it is. I'd rather have fresh bait and struggle a little bit than struggling to catch fish because I ain't got no bait. Is wahoo freshwater? It's ocean fish. Wahoo is saltwater. I was gonna go wahoo fishing, but once we priced that vacation out, it was too much money, so we're going on a cruise. No fishing. Sorry to say. I've never had wahoo either, but I hear it makes for great sashimi. Chili, ham, beans, stew, clam chowder. That's all good. The Bass Pro restaurant at my local store featured smoked wahoo dip. Fish dip is delicious, Tom. Jody. No, they don't have them in stock yet, Jody. At the end of the month, they're saying they're going to hold 2 for me, so I'll have them to show off. I was going to do a review on these hog seeker rods. Wait for them to come in, but I think I might just go ahead and do it before I get it. And they say they sell them as fast as they get them. I was talking to them just 3 days ago about it. I said, that's the hot color. I'm hoping to get 2 of them sent to me. No, well, it wasn't a fishing trip, Dan. We were gonna go to St. Thomas and get an Airbnb. And the Wahoo fishing trip, it's crazy expensive. But you're on a 40-foot boat with twin 300s on the back. It costs a lot of money to push that boat. So for it is a lot of money. All said and done, that car rental, the Airbnb, paying for our own drinks and dinner, it's a heck of a lot more expensive than a cruise. And 20 other people. I don't. Hold on a second. Yeah, two-wheel dolly always helps. Or if you got a fishing cart, that'd definitely make the job easier. But I kind of like to just go in there, get my bait, and get the heck out. I ain't packing all that stuff up and pulling it all out of my truck. I just got OCD like that. So Makes sense. A cruise sounds good. Cruises are fun. Wow, that's cost way up the wahoo. Yeah, it does, Jody. Mm, 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 mm. I'm pretty frugal with what I we're pretty frugal, I should say, so we save up for what we want. All right, let me check the time here. Are we moving? It is 10:30 on the dot. We're moving, folks, so sit tight. Let me get this stuff settled up here. Let's see if I can save these baits. Let me take these darn reading glasses off. I hate these things. Oh, got a bunch of weeds. We're gonna be wrestling with weeds again this evening. That means we need to check these. Look at this, folks. This is just from reeling it in. That bluegill's still here. I'm gonna let it drip a little bit and then I'll show you. I don't want to bring it into the boat. Check it out. There we go. Look at all that. You see all that? That's just from reeling it in. I'll be picking grass out of my boat all morning. All right, still alive and kicking. Oh yeah, kicking just fine. Put this back in the bait box. The weight on the outside of the bait box. One. Let's see how bad this one gets weeded up. No, this one isn't. Well, there we go. I think I just hit some weeds. No, maybe not. Nope, this one's got barely any on here. See what I mean? Are you still alive? Good. Kicking good. This is the one that I think got clobbered. Oh, he's still kicking good. There we go. You have made it to round two. Congratulations. Welcome to Flathead Dome. You've heard of Thunderdome? This is Flathead Dome. Get a little more slack in this. This around there. Try not to get these tied up or knotted up, which is not always that easy to do. But you do it enough, you kind of can mitigate it. Like I said, I got 12 baits, but I'd rather not run out of bait tonight if they're still good. I'm not going to throw good baits out. See, now this one's all covered in grass. And this one's closer to the middle of the river than anything. Not as bad as that first one, but still bad. Yeah, this one's still kicking good. That one's got a little bit on there, not much. A lot less than they've been getting on these lines lately. Check his health check. Oh yeah, still doing good. One thing about these cooler water temps is bait lasts a lot longer. What I'll do with 4 lines here is I'll stick one bait in each corner and then run the lines away from each other. And I use if you see, I use the sinkers on the outside. It kind of holds them in the corner. So sometimes the lines, it'll mitigate, like I said, the lines getting crossed. All right, we got baits out. Let's move forward a little bit. I don't see anybody in here. Start the motor. Got the anchor up here. Oh, I got a lot of weeds on this anchor line. We'll worry about that in the morning. Won't even pull that anchor all the way out of the water. Wash it off. All right, and we're moving slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley. What movie's that from? What's going on, Nubby? How you doing, bud? Just got home from getting skunked. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And if I can't look. Sorry, I can't look at my iPad. I just did almost a U-turn. I might get a little quiet here. I'm gonna check my side imaging. Oh, there's a fish. It's too long and skinny to be a flathead. I'm watching depths and stuff, trying to stay on this ledge and stay out of the weeds. All right, I'm across on the other side of this little river here. Three feet of water. Where's that ledge? Oh yeah, we're gonna put my hoodie on after we make this move. Plain old t-shirt ain't cutting it. I got weeds 60, 50 feet off to the starboard side. If you guys have a hard time remembering which is port and starboard, well, port has four letters, left has four letters. I like to think of it this way. I'm the captain, I'm behind the steering wheel, I'm the star. So I sit on the starboard side. That's what I tell my wife. She's like, oh, brother. She's like, oh, brother. She doesn't find it amusing. It's hard to see. I can't even see this opening, but I can see it on my map, so that's good. Can you guys hear that motor purring in my earphones? Oh, wait, what happened here? $10 from who? Bob Pep. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate it. I'll highlight that as soon as I get stopped, Bob. We're just making a move here. It's still a little shallower than I want to be in. I found the opening, but it got awfully shallow over here. Do I want to fish here? We're in 2 feet of water. The weeds just jetted out here. Yeah, I think I'm going to. I didn't see any bait or nothing. We're going to go up a little bit further. Sit tight. Man, this water is really low. There we go. We're back in the. All right. Now, this is usually a good, decent spot, but I didn't realize this side got so shallow. I haven't fished it all year. I don't like it. Water temp 72.6. We're going back over to the other side of the river here. I don't like this shallowness. I'm not marking nothing. No bait fish, no structure. Like to get into like some 4 foot depth. Now we're a little 3.5 feet. All right, we're gonna get right over here. Well, I can't even with this over here, guys. I'm gonna have to turn this overhead off for a second. Forgive me. I can't see squat. I can't see how far I am from the bank with that thing on. Oh, there's a coyote or something. Did not like me flashing him with my light. As long as I can keep off of them weeds, I'll be a happy man. Might get a little closer to the bank here. We'll try it. That other spot was not looking good to me. It went to like 2 feet and it was dropping depth. So we'll come up here. There we go. Now we're at 4 feet. All right, I'm liking this. Let me get away from these weeds though. A little out, a little farther. Yep, that was something. Just went running off. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Perfect. See if I can get here without smashing into this buoy. All right, we're dropping anchor. All right, we got a little bit of depth. We got a little bit of what looks like might be some bait fish under me. We dropped it. Why am I turning? Want to get this boat straightened out before I drop this talon. Why is this not getting tight? Please hold. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we'll get these baits out here. Let's see if they got tangled up. Well, this one's good. Oh, that was something. I think that's a raccoon cleaning its meal off. Sidearm this, try not to crack my windshield. Well, it didn't get tangled up in the bait net. It got tangled up on the rod tip. There's a blooper. That's a good. I like that one. Right now, that's in the weeds. To recast that one. Oh, I think I got him out. Oh, that was a flathead. Ooh, the back of my boat's covered in those seams. All right, one bait out. We're gonna throw this one directly behind that one. They're back. There we go. Those should be on the weed edge. 2 out, 2 to go. Should I mean they come out? They're not all tangled up. Try not to hit the boat with a 5-ounce lead. It's always a good thing. one's pretty much right behind the boat. Last bait, still kicking. Oh yeah, this one's pulling hard. Know what's going on with this one here? Oh, I must have found that log. There we go. Put this one here so you guys can see it. All right. And we fish. All right, I got that light off. All right, Bob, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate it. We'll try and scroll up there. And then we'll read the chat. Look at that. Just stumbled in. Always glad to see you on the water. Any luck tonight? Nope, not yet. We've only been out here for like a hour and a half. What be on the hooks? We're using bluegill today. And the season's been a little slow, but I spent half of it walleye fishing. So, Uncle Don, what's going on, bud? How you doing? Let me catch up on chat here after Bob. Bob, I appreciate the super chat. That was very generous of you. You're an awesome dude. We got to take the white gloves off to catch a fish. Hey, don't knock my white gloves. I want to keep this boat in the rough for a long time. Let this be my last one. So I'm going to take good care of it. But retired Rick, hey, what's going on? Good luck tonight. I'm headed to bed. Seeing you were live. Thanks for coming in, Rick. Appreciate you. Have a good night, bud. Everybody's saying hello and good night. That's how I remember it. Captain is the star. That's right, Stan 3. You know what I'm talking about. Uncle Don, I said hello. How you doing, bud? Stampy's still in here watching me not do a lot, just talk to myself. QC Brian, what's going on? Thanks for the good luck. I have a Whisker Seekers poles, and I'm having a hard time getting replaced or repaired. Never used much. Want to buy it? I don't need to buy it. I'm good. You should use it. Get out there and use it. That's all I can say. I'm fishing like a rookie. Yeah, I know. No, we just made a move. Just made a move. I had one hit. I think it was a channel cat, but it was some action. It was a hard pull and let go. I'm just glad it didn't steal my bait. Been wrestling with a lot of weeds, so we're gonna have to start checking these baits more often. Because the grass is coming down the river. All year's been like this, Aaron. It's been kind of rough. I wanted to make a move to that one spot I was talking about, but I got there and there was no depth at all. For some reason it must have got all silted in this year. I haven't been over there this year, but went from being, 3 feet over there to less than 2. I was running over 1.9 feet. So I'm like, yeah. So I came up here to this spot. I'm fishing a weed line. There's a lot of logs up against this port side. And we'll see what happens. We'll give this 90 minutes. Let me take a look at the time. We'll give it 90 minutes from the time we started fishing. So it was a 5-10 minute move. What time is it? 10:50. It took me that long to get moved. 10:55. So we'll go till 11:25. No, we'll go to 20 to 12. I am a rookie. Young at heart, man. I'm a rookie at heart, Uncle Don. I don't claim to know anything except how to make some good bacon and barbecue. I'm pretty good at barbecuing. All right, so we'll give this spot a little time. Just trying to keep off the weeds, which might not be a good idea. Or keep out of the grass. I don't think I can. Like I said, I got bait. I got time. Anybody got any fishing plans this weekend? I'm using just live bait right now, Aaron. As soon as I get one of these bluegill that die, I might cut one up and put cut bait on one of the hooks. But I mean that's like cheating. That's a channel cat in the making. You know what I mean? It's not why I'm out here. If I wanted to catch channel cats, I'd have started with cut bait and maybe even some shrimp, lighter gear. I said I brought some worms with me. If I want to catch a channel cat, I could always throw some of there on too. I got a walleye jig on one of these poles in my rod locker. Throw it out there. I pretty much catch one. But I wouldn't mind a big channel cat or a small flathead tonight. I'll be happy with either. River's nice and quiet out here. I think I'm the only one left out here. Nobody else has come by me in a little while, except for that last pontoon boat. Just the way I like it. Should have brought a stogie out here with me. That would have been nice. Cut one up for small flats. Will come when the channels are fighting over the bait. Yeah, if you what I've learned in my experience, if you get on a good channel cat bite, I mean one after another, it'll definitely draw a flathead in. I still have that belief that there's always a flathead 100 yards from wherever you're at. You just got to get its attention. Whether it's your bait kicking or something trying to eat your bait. All right, I think it's time to put on that hoodie I was talking about. Please hold. Everything is getting ooh, soaking wet in the boat. The other night when I was out here, I'd get up to do something for like a minute. By the time I went to sit back down in my chair, it was already wet from the fog rolling over the side into the boat. Ooh, that's more. I still hear me. My earpiece fell out when I was putting on the hoodie. Sometimes they disconnect. I've noticed that flats like the edge of grass when there's a lot of bait fish. It's like a reef. Yeah, after what was that? Yeah, they'll definitely don't mind weed edges. That's structure, man. That's something for them to swim around or along or into. Anything on the bottom is structure, whether it's a ledge, a, a 1 foot drop, weed lines, logs, rocks. They are creatures of habit. They'll swim along it. If there's a log in a river, get your bait right on the end of that log because they'll find that log and as they're swimming down and swim along it rather than over it. And if your bait's at the end of it, your chances are pretty good. If you're at the top of a hole structure, they'll sit in that hole all day and they'll leave the top of it at night to go feed. So right now I got my baits. I'm on 4 feet of water. I got my baits at the top of like a 3 foot. So there's a 1 foot rise and short like 20 foot span. So hopefully that does something. And I did find a log with this number 2 rod. So hopefully I cranked it up enough to get it right up over the log so I can get one coming swimming next to it. So we'll see. Only time will tell. That cookie was good. All right, this isn't too bad. I'm actually going to put my feet up. There we go. I couldn't do that before I got those steroid shots in my back. Now I can. Feels good to be back in business. That's for sure. Yeah, I marked some bait fish when I came in. There's a lot of little small channel cats in this spot. Small being cigar size. I think they come in here and feed on them from time to time. Actually, this spot right here, if I was to fish in any like numbers tournaments, as long as there wasn't a minimum size, I'd come over here with a Aberdeen hook and a bobber and some worms during the day. It's like a little channel cat nursery in the middle of summer right here. But I've caught plenty of flathead over here, so they're in here. Only thing I noticed different this year is that off to the port side of me is like some protected woods that you really can't get to without a boat. There's marsh like all around it. And it used to be like loaded with comrades. This year they're not here. I don't know what's going on. I mean, loaded where it sounded like you're in the zoo making lots of noise. Yeah, it's starting to. My boat's getting all wet, so here, let me turn on the light here in the back of the boat. Let's take a look. It's hard for me to see with the overhead. Eh, not bad at all yet. Not really at all. So still a little too warm. I think it's still like 68 degrees. So as soon as it drops like down to 60 and below, or that's when we start getting it, which is fine. But there is still a lot of dew. It's like the chair I got my feet on right now is soaking wet already. My windshield's all fogged up and wet. So there is moisture in here. Mm-mm-mm. Like I said, we're gonna give each spot an hour and a half. Work our way slowly back to the boat ramp. We're what? 3 miles from it. I got one more spot I'd like to try that I haven't been to it since last year. Actually, I took a couple of people that visited here last year and they missed too. That was a little earlier in the year though. A lot of mess on the ground over there, a lot of busted up wood and stuff, so it's always good. If I switch over to one of these to be cut bait, I'll put a spook on there too. Get that cut bait off the bottom. Hey, Skywalker, what's going on, Catfish Gabe? Next week, full moon on Saturday. I will be primed for the next 2 weeks in third quarter and new moon. There you go. And then the transition between seasons. Yeah, they'll be going to bed here at the end of all of that. I still got a few more trips out here for them, so I ain't worried about them as much as I am tonight. Tonight, I just want to put one in the boat. And if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. I'll tell you one thing, and it's no joke, that if I'm struggling, it just makes me stay longer and longer and longer. Just gotta wear them out. Hey, Johnny's back. What's going on, Johnny? Thanks for tuning in. Johnny, I like I like hot stuff, but you're next level, dude. Next level. When it gets to the point of taking your breath away, that's where I gotta call it. Actually, I can eat that stuff as long as it's got some flavor and not just like death, fr- death from the ground. All right, thanks, Aaron. Thanks for coming in, bud. Lonely business. Tom, I wish you could teleport me some of Michelle's cookies. All right, maybe putting my feet up on this isn't good because I got to be turned over too much to watch the rods. Still got 29 people in here. You guys are insane. How am I doing on power on this thing? 57%. I think I'll plug this iPad in so I'm not rushing to do it later. Oh, I heard something. Got a battery level on this bad boy. 18. All right, this compacts are drawing 18 watts. That seems kind of high on the medium setting. I'm gonna plug my iPad in here and see what that does to it. Oh, there we go. We got a charge. What did it change to the draw here? Only took 7 more watts. I like to keep an eye on it. Don't want to run out of power before the night's done. Thanks, Johnny. I appreciate it. Worked my butt off getting this set up. Hi, Missy. How you doing, dear? We're at it again, Missy. Chasing them big brown and uglies. Fishing slow, but I'm used to it. Oh, Lisa Elliott's still here. Lisa, walk over and pinch Aaron for me. Punch him, pinch him, kick him, whatever. Tell him I said to do it. I'm gonna take this off the screen. I appreciate it, Bob. Only way to go, Mark. Flatheads rule. That's right. My favorite. They are my favorite. They were my obsession for a long, long time. Oh, for a long time. Oh, let me see something here. Let me hit the live button. There we go. I wish we had more of them, but at least we have them. So I'm not going to complain. Grateful for what I got. If it wasn't so challenging, I'd get bored. I ain't even lying about that. Where I grew up in closer to the city and in the city, we didn't have much fishing at all. We had to drive a long way. So I'm just grateful to have this kind of fishing available to me so close to home. Boop, 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 boop. He's outside, but you will. Okay, cool. What's he doing outside? Oh, I know what he's doing outside. He's having one of them. He's getting his bone crusher. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Come on, give me a fish. Here, fishy, fishy. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, I'm starting to stare at these rods, trying to make things happen. It's not how it works. Not how it works. You all know that. You definitely all know that. But nobody told me if you guys had plans to fish this weekend or not. I bet you Lance is going to get out there if he's still awake. People must be going to bed, getting ready for work tomorrow. There's a flat across the river from here, but it's going to be loaded with weeds. It doesn't pay to go over there. Always second guessing my choices. Made a plan to stay here till 12:20. We're gonna stick to the plan. I'm gonna stick to the plan. Cool. Get out there, Missy. You get on him. You got full faith you'll do all right. I was telling everybody I got date night tomorrow night. We kind of got a anniversary of our first date that happened on Friday, the 13th of September. What year was that? Holy smokes. 92? 92. 1992. Maybe 93. Long time ago. And then we got a extremely late graduation party to go to on Saturday. My buddy's son graduated from school, but he got a job right out of school out of town in Madison. So he's coming home finally for the party. So his mom's having it on Saturday. I'm looking forward to that. Sunday, I'm going to go over to Cabela's, finish getting some fly gear together for next week's Catfish Nation show, and maybe start doing a little fly fishing, or at least get out to the park and practice with that fly rod. That's my plan for the weekend. Maybe play with the dogs a little bit. Might not be exciting to anybody, but I'm looking forward to every one of those things. Ooh, I think I'm even gonna put my hoodie up. My ears are getting cold. Uh, Missy says, "No fly fishing for me. Can't cast them." I don't know if I can cast them yet or not. I might be in the same boat as you, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Dave over at Double Hooked Angling, who's super generous to everybody, sent me a fly reel last year, trying to get me into the sport, and kind of failed him by not pursuing it further. So I'm going to try and at least give it a shot. You know what? I fish all day out here, missy in the morning. There's always fish busting the surface, so I thought I should bring that fly rod with me for them long streams. And before I go in, maybe give it a shot over here. Can't hurt to get up in the front of the boat and see if I can catch whatever it is that's always busting on the top. You know, they're eating little bugs because I can't really see them that well. Always wanted to catch a pike on a fly, but that'll have to wait. I still got a few more years in me. Lyle's been doing it for a while. David's been doing it for a while. A bunch of people that were in the chat have been. Kim Burnett's inspired me to give it a shot. He's always out there. I said, what the heck? I can give it. If it's good enough for them, it's good enough for me. Where am I? I'm contemplating my fishing decisions, which I always do. Which I always do. But we're sticking to the plan. Just might be a planner. There you go. Our trout streams ain't wide enough for me to cast a fly rod. Well, I was just going to use them for like bluegills and stuff on the ponds here. Probably work better in the spring when that tall grass is knocked down from the winter. Because right now everything's pretty tall. I'm having to check myself for ticks every time I go for bait. So now it might be a little hard. If I can learn to keep that line in the air, might not be too bad. But oh, I thought I just see. I'm seeing stuff already. I'm getting Flathead freaked out. I thought that number 2 was bending, and it wasn't. I'm gonna check these rods in a minute for grass, see if they're loaded up. I hate moving baits, Missy. I hate moving baits if I don't have to. Especially live ones. Right now I'm thinking about cutting one of these up. If I cut one up, I'm gonna put a spook on there, get that bait off the water, off the bottom. Before I or when I don't live stream if I'm out here fishing, I always listen to podcasts or something. Keeps my mind occupied. Sure does pass the time a little quicker when I'm out here talking to myself. I can hear that clock ticking. Yeah, the only trout we got around here, Missy, is after they do the stocking. And then that's combat fishing, and they're gone by 2 weeks. For sure, they're gone in, like, the first 5 days, and then you got just the leftovers. Just isn't too many. Those are the special trout. Actually, I think fall stocking first Saturday in October, I believe. Maybe I'll get out there after. I don't know if I wanna buy a trout stamp, though. Get out there the Monday after opening weekend. Get a little practice in before that. I don't know, maybe we'll try that. I like throwing spinners for them little nasty fish, tasting catfish. Hey, Troy, you're still here, bud? Missy brings Troy out. Hey, what's going on? Curtis, how you doing? Moon's out. Maybe a bite will turn up. No, we'll see. Personally, I just think the fish are few and far between. I don't think it's whether or not they're turning on or not. I heard a flathead up above me, upriver. I don't know, maybe 50, 60 feet. Hopefully I was hoping it'd work its way down. It could be heading around opposite direction. When I say I hear him, I can hear him splashing in the water. Sound a lot different than any other fish, so all we can do is wait. This spot is produced in the past, so we'll give it in like I said, we'll give it to like 12, 20 or so. Or 20. What time did I say? I'm losing track of time already. It's 11, yeah, 12:20 we're gonna give it to. And then we'll inch up a little bit. I might even cross the river, try on the opposite side, check the depth and the side imaging when I get up there and see if it's, worth giving it a shot. Or I might, since the boats are all pretty much done, try smack dab in the middle of the river up here. There's a 7-foot hole up here that I know of, or a dip in the channel. Might try that too. Can't hurt. Yeah, actually, that might be the plan. We'll motor by that one spot I was thinking of. There's a little cut that comes in into some cattails where it gets real shallow, nice big flat. Dragging baits through there, what, 2 streams ago? I was getting short struck during a day stream over there. Made me wonder about that spot because I've never fished it before. But it could have just been small fish. Waiting on Mark to catch a flathead for 30 more minutes. All right. Thanks for hanging on. Mark Barnum says, best trout fishing in the U.S. is in the Green River in Utah below the Flaming George. 8,000 trout per mile. All wild trout, no stockfish. Oh, that's crazy. That sounds like fun. I don't know if I'm willing to travel all the way to Utah. My parents live 30 miles away. I have a hard enough time dragging my butt out there to visit them, which I might do after I get home tonight or this morning. Drop the boat off and head over there. Or I'll go over there on Sunday and then hit Cabela's on the way home. All right, we're checking baits, Missy. Troy, we're checking bait. We'll see if they're covered in. Let's see if they're covered in nastiness. Because you ain't gonna catch a flathead if they are. This one feels all right, and this one isn't cast out very far. Nope, nothing on here isn't alive. Oh yeah, this one's kicking good. One checked. This one feels all right too. A little bit of weeds on the weight, but other than that, oh, still kicking. Now these are a little closer out to the channel. This one isn't bad. That one I checked a little further than I feel comfortable with, but if it's out there, we're gonna leave it. All right, well that's good. Looks like the grass isn't so. Oh, this one. What's oh this one's just crazy. All right, they're all pretty lively, so I didn't cut any of them up. All right, we're good. We're checked. I think it's time to have a snack. Time to have a cookie. Did it for the cookie. I don't believe I just said that. Turn off the light so I don't kill my battery. Rhonda, what's going on, dear? Rhonda says, howdy, y'all. I hope everyone is well listening in while canning apple butter. Yum. Mark, I did not make it to the post office today, but I will go tomorrow. Don't rush. Don't rush at all. Do it at your early inconvenience. You're way too kind by sending me anything, Rhonda. Don't go out of your way for me. I just like to see your name pop up in my chat. Hopefully, Itty Bitty's doing good too. Sorry for the chewing, folks. I'll try to do it quietly. Cookie number 2 of the night. Tom was talking about Michelle's homemade cookies. Can't stop thinking of them. I also can't stop thinking about the sushi we're going for tomorrow. I'm gonna crush me some salmon and tuna. I bet you Troy likes sushi. Troy, you like sushi, don't you? All right, have a good night, Mark. Thanks for coming in, bud. Appreciate you. Uncle Don's still here. I was on my way out the door to go, and then 60 pounds of tomatoes and 20 pounds of apples just showed up. What do you mean? Wait, hold on a second. What did I miss here? Waiting on Mark to catch a flathead. Oh, Missy, I love seeing you in here all the time, too. Don't even start. Troy, of course I like seeing Troy. Almost as much as I like going into his gaming streams and telling him to put that hammer down or let's fill that freezer with some meat. Still waiting for him to get the Sasquatch mod for his hunting game so he can really make it interesting. Or even a chupacabra. I know you're just picking on me. I'm picking on you back. I'm one of Troy's biggest fans, even though he. Never mind. I was going to start some trouble. I'm trying not to start trouble. I'm just trying to be a good dude. There it is. I like sushi roll and cornmeal and fried in hot grease. Hey, Troy, it's funny you mentioned that. My wife does not like the raw stuff. Every now and then she'll try one and say it's all right. But she likes they make these crab rangoon sushi rolls where we're going tomorrow. And she loves them. She'll order like 2 of them and be happy. You guys know what crab rangoon is, right? How can you go wrong with that? Mm. Also, we like the shrimp tempura rolls. They're pretty good too. Me, I got my eye, like I said, on some tuna, some salmon. Those will be raw. The salmon's actually smoked. The tuna will be raw. What else? And I also like habanero smelt roe sushi. That's pretty good. Those are my favorites. The sushi chef back there that I kind of know. Actually, I knew his brother who owned the restaurant, but he's no longer with us. But I got to know his younger brother who still works over there. The whole family owns the restaurant, and he says he's got a crispy rice salmon maki he wants me to try, which I'm looking forward to tomorrow very much so. I know it's too much information, so. Oh, Missy, I bet you might even like it. You would probably like it. You wouldn't like it if I like UPS you some United States Postal Service you some. But if it's fresh, you probably would like it. I hear an owl in the distance, hooting away. Hoot, 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 hoot. All right. I'm like getting antsy. I still got 40 minutes in this spot. Mark, I don't like chicken or pork. Well, it doesn't taste like chicken or pork. You don't eat bacon? Troy has been gored, run over, ate, mauled, more than take more than taken during the game. I don't think I've ever seen him get mauled in a game. Troy, you need to clip some of those because that would be awesome. Now that'd be fun to watch. Ooh, that owl is howling away. If it's fried, heart burnt. That's it. Bacon, you gotta have it that well, my wife likes I like it crispy too. So what do you eat? Just beef or are you a vegetarian? Messy. Or are you a biscuitarian where you only eat biscuits or what? I call my wife a sweetitarian, an ice creamitarian. My wife rather have a bowl of ice cream than something good. Beef, no fat on it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that because fat is flavor. That's why I'm delicious. I had a policeman that worked for me that ate gas station sissy before he went on duty. That was a bad idea. Well, from what Uncle Lou used to tell us, the gas station chicken sandwiches ain't a great idea either. And I could tell you a story, but I'm not going to about Casey's egg salad sandwiches. They're good. One is good. Two is a mistake, Troy. Just that's all I'm gonna say. Two is a mistake. I used to grab one in the morning before I'd go out fishing. One morning, I'm like, "Oh, I'm hungry. I think I'll grab two of these bad boys. They're so good." No, not I haven't had any since. Not since. Man, I haven't been to Casey's in a while. For a while there, I was digging their those pizza slices they sell. I used to not like it too much, but I kinda got used to it. That sauce on there tastes like Campbell's tomato soup to me, which isn't a bad thing. Well, Missy, you're like my sister. My sister likes her steaks lean and like shoe leathery. She likes it way overdone, which is fine if that's what you like. I ain't gonna make you eat nothing that you don't. But if you like it that well done, you probably won't like sushi. Well done. Yeah, she's the same way. I tried to tell him, but he do not listen after he listened to the old veteran. Oh. Yeah, I don't do prepackaged sushi either. Troy, I won't mess with it. If I can't go somewhere and they ain't cutting that stuff up fresh, I ain't messing with it. Life's too short to eat bad sushi. It's like life's too short to eat artificial bacon bits and turkey bacon. You know how everybody's been using like these black stones and stuff? I'm sure a lot of you people got them. I didn't want to have to pay all that money to get a black stone or its equivalent. So I just got an insert, a cast iron insert for my Weber gas grill, and I made smash burgers at home for the first time. My goodness, where have I been? I've been missing out for like forever, way too long. Because I am a fan, 100%. Troy says, if I go to a Chinese buffet and there's unclean shrimp up there, oh, you leave? Well, here's a hint, Troy. Don't go to Chinese buffets. I kind of avoid them. I don't go to them too often. Same with like Golden Corral. I'm not a big fan. I know it's a staple for a lot of people in the community, but I've tried them and I've had some pretty bad experiences. And if I want, I can't really eat that much at a buffet, so and I'm not even kidding. So that it doesn't pay to go. If I want Chinese food, I'll just get I'll get salt. This dish that this place down the block, down this road from me makes, it's called salt and pepper shrimp. It's pretty good. It's like salted shrimp, deep fried with chili peppers and green peppers. It's pretty good, and onions in it. Or like some sort of fried rice, any of them. My wife likes the vegetable fried rice, but I gotta get me some of them crab rangoons. I'm a fan of them. Boy, am I a fan. Hot, cold, whatever. I'll crush them. Roy is the man. Yeah, we already know that. I make pretty good shrimp at home, Troy, but I'm pretty meticulous in cleaning them. Because if my wife gets one that I like missed, even a little bit of what we're talking about, yeah, she's gonna be very mad. Ruin her whole meal the same way. We did a Costco run about a few weeks ago. They had a special on big old shrimp, big ones. So I bought like 3 pounds and vacuum sealed them into 1 pound bags after I cleaned them. So I got them ready to go. I'll pull them out one day when I want some shrimp and I'll dip them in some beer batter and fry them bad boys up. Now you're talking. Up, number two. What's going on there? Come on, bite it, eat it. These Flathead are making me look worse and worse this year. Man, I'm hearing geese everywhere too. Usually don't hear them at night. They're flying, and that's what I mean. I'm up above. We have a very good takeout Chinese food place close to the house. We eat there all the time. Yep, that's what we're talking about. Uncle Don says I cook it myself the way I like it. There you go. That's the best way to do it. That's the safest way of doing it. Yeah, my wife's a picky eater. So, like if I make chicken at home, I got to make sure to get all that fat cut off of there. Get that one little vein in between the tender and the breast cut out. Because if she bites into that, it's over. Dinner or the restaurant is closed if that happens. All right. This spot is sucking pretty bad. I do that too, Mark. Just such big portions. You guys got me wanting Chinese food. Thank God I'm getting Japanese tomorrow. So listen to this, Troy. I wonder if you I was thinking about trying this tomorrow at the place. They got a new appetizer that's called, quail egg shooters. It's 3 quail eggs in a glass with sake and soy sauce, and they're raw. You just shoot them down. Should I try them? Troy, what do you think? Take a quick video of it? If she is real hungry, she will like it. Yeah, don't push your luck. I'm tempted to try it. It doesn't the idea of it really doesn't turn me on, but I'm always willing to try the weird stuff. Keeps life interesting. If I try it, I'll videotape it. I'll have the wife video me doing it. Yeah, I'm off. I'm not hungry all of a sudden. Yeah, there he says, yes, but video it. All right. Challenge accepted. Let's see if I go through with it tomorrow. I just hope it doesn't ruin my meal. I'm looking forward to it. Uh. All right, I'm not liking this spot. Do you guys do that like I do? Second guess your decisions when fishing? How long do you give a spot before you move when you're flathead fishing? See, I got some bait fish rolling underneath me or something small. You can see it on the 2D. Yeah, Don, you don't know my wife. I've tried that. When you'll get hungry, you'll eat, and Ed, no, he doesn't. He's more stubborn than me. It's one of her endearing qualities. Made liver for the wife tonight. Never ate it like that before and liked it. Said it was the most tender she ever had. I'm not a big fan of like liver and onions, but I've had liver and stuff. I've had pate. Like at the Polish deli I go to, they sell this pasta, it's called. It's like a liver pate. It's pretty good, or liver sausage. I don't mind that too much. I used to second guess myself all the time. Problem is, it's second guessing never worked out either. Yeah, I try to tell myself that too. And I know better, Troy. I definitely know better. It's either going to happen or it's not. Trust my instincts, and stopping here was one of them. Worst thing that can happen is you got, oh, wait. Number 4. Yeah, at least it's showing signs of life. Come on. Nope, and nothing. A little bit of bait action and then nothing. Wah. Better look like some. Hey, what's going on, Matt? Good luck, Mr. Mark. Be safe out there. Catch some PBs early to rise in the morning. Hopefully, you're going hunting, Matt. Hope you get on one of them big ones this year. See, Troy loves liver and onions. Man, I haven't had them since I was a kid, Troy. So maybe I'm lying. Maybe if I tried it again, I'd like it. I remember what it smelled like cooking in my mom's house, and I don't think my wife would be a fan of that for darn Skippy. Alright, I'm thinking about alright, you guys alright, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Should I pull one of these rods in and cut up the bluegill? Throw a cut bait out there? You tell me. Tell me. Tell me what to do. Dave says liver and onions are good. Cut bait? Yes, there's Lyle. What's up, Lyle? Alright, Lyle has spoken. Alright, where do I want to put that cut bait? I think I'm gonna put that cut bait right here on up. That number 2's bouncing. Hold on a second. I knew my buddy Lyle was checking in on me. He's always watching over me like my guardian Santa. I mean that in the nicest way, Lyle. Not like them other guys. All right, we're cutting this one up. All right, mister. Thank you for playing, but we're calling it a night for you. We're going to kind of fillet off of this one. All right. Bone in fillet right there. These hooks are a little big for small channel cats, but we'll do what we can. We'll see what happens. Get some scent in the water, maybe it'll help too. All right. All right, number one's the cut bait for now. We'll see what happens. Let it ride. I need to get some new hats made up. I'm down to my last nice one. Maybe I'll make a few extras out. See what they're costing these days. All right. Cut bait on line number one. I would change on one rod, might make something happen. You'll catch a flathead on that cut bait in 5 minutes, Lyle. And then we can all go to bed. uh, Lyle, you ain't going to bed. Mine was liver and onions, simmered in sour cream, mustard, beef broth, onions. Oh, that's fancy. Garlic powder, tomato paste. He was 2 tablespoons of baking powder for an hour. Rinsed. Wow. How deep is the cut? What cut? Or how deep is the water? I don't understand, Lyle. I'm pretty sure we might get a channel cat on that cut bait. I don't know about where I got it casted. If I casted it way back there behind the boat, I could guarantee probably a channel cat, but I was gonna put it in this number 2 position. That's the one I originally did, but as soon as I got up to do it, that bait started jumping. I'm hearing something back there. So we'll see what happens. Get a little action on screen for you guys, even though it was against my better judgment. Oh, how deep the cut bait? I did a whole side of a 5-inch bluegill, Lyle. Decent sized piece. I figure if the dinks can't, it's a 10-aught hook. If the channel can't bite it, at least I got some scent in the water. You know what I mean? So if it's, half a whole half a side, a whole fillet, it's out there. We'll see. If I start getting dink tapped to death, I know it ain't gonna work. But I ain't gonna put a 5-aught hook on there and risk losing a flathead because of it. If a flathead comes and picks up that big old fillet, I want to be able to get a hook in it. It's kind of my thinking. Our cats are down to 45 inches now. Not quite sure what that means, Don. You gotta. My next spot, I think I'm gonna park smack dab in the middle of the river. I think we're pretty much safe here. I got enough light to keep me visible. Like I said, I'm gonna go till 12:20. Then we're gonna move up. It's about a mile up. Get up there, park right in the middle at that 7-foot hole. See what happens. Worst comes to worst, I'll pull a walleye rod out with some worms. We'll see. If I'm not feeling too lazy. I'm starting to feel lazy. Sure wish you would hurry up and catch a fish already. Sure wish Lisa kicked you in the shin. Don't make me get you in a timeout. In the bad shin too, Aaron. I even put a piece of cut bait out there because I wanted to give you something to see. We'll see what happens. Might not be the night though. Mm, 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 mm. Almost time for coffee. Next move, we'll have some coffee. I ain't seeing jack squat swimming by me though. Small ones. Keeping an eye on this number 1 rod, looking for any taps or anything. Any sign of life. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, you got it, Lyle. You got a place to stay. You know that, babe. We'll come up here. You can come up here and show me how it's done because obviously I can't figure it out. That ain't. I know Aaron ain't gonna do it. All he keeps saying is, "You need to come up here. You need to come out east. Fish Bugs Island, Lake Kerr, God's gift to catfishing." Not once did he say, "I want to come out there and fish with you." He won't say that. What's going on, Cindy? How you doing? No, nothing yet. Aaron, you don't have to call me sir. King or master is just fine. Don says. Lorraine is here, going home. Good luck, my friend. Talk later. Have a good safe have a safe trip home, Ernest. Well, we can fix the world's problems and catch a fish or two. There you go. Dale, what's going on? Good morning, sir. Thanks for coming in. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate you keeping me company. We got cut bait on number 1 and bluegill on 2, 3, and 4. Just for the record, I was kind of against the cut bait, but Lyle wanted it, so we'll give Lyle what he wants. Number see that number 2 is bouncing a little bit, so that bait's still alive. Now if we just call in a fish for me, I'm gonna invent the world's first fish whistle that you put in your bait fish to whistle for you. I got 3 life goals right now. 1, get Lyle in a kayak. 2, get Lyle out ice fishing. 3, get Lyle to eat sushi. What do you think, Lyle? Pick one of those 3. You have to pick one. Never going to happen. I think you'd be a natural in all 3 of those, but that number 2 is alive with life. Come on, keep making keep kicking. And it stopped. Disappointment. Read your message. I can't read your message. Hold on a second. You didn't send me a text, did you, Aaron? Because if you did, I can't see it. You have to send it on Facebook. Mm-mm-mm. I can look at the Facebook Messenger. Let's see if he sent it on there. What happened here? Jokers giving me a hard time. Ridiculous. I got people, oh, nobody sent me a link. Uh, uh, uh. Gotcha. All right, let me put this back in. Yeah, Aaron, if you sent it on my phone, I didn't get it. Send it in Facebook Messenger instead of text because it probably popped up, but I don't want to screw up my phone, which is what I'm using for my stream. And if I go off of that screen, it's going to go blank, and I don't want to just read a message. So you can send it a messenger and let me know when you do. I'll keep an eye out for it on my iPad. I don't get text on my iPad. Probably going to tell me something like, "Get your fish." Duh, trying. Oh, it's on here. Hold on a second. He skips my messages. Read my message, Mark. Hold on, regulator. He said, hello, Cindy, Dale. He says, we can tell Mark and oh, stop it. I'm gonna time you out. I know better than you to read your messages from now on. 20 to 1, we're moving. We're gonna get right in the middle of the darn channel and see what happens. We'll give that another hour and a half once we get up there, and then we'll probably finish it off at the boat ramp. That choke point. I should have stayed there all night, but I wanted to try other things. I wanted to go exploring. Aaron is such a size queen. He doesn't understand the terminology. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I was sorry to hear about your dog too, Troy. I saw that and sent you my condolences. It's a rough thing. How old was the pup? It's like losing a family member. I think we may move this spot early. I'm gonna start skipping your messages on purpose, Aaron. Yeah, I think we're gonna roll up here a little early. A little bit early. 12:30, we're calling it. We're going to the next spot. We're gonna go find that 7 foot of water, park right in the middle of the channel, get baits into it, see what we can do. It's a narrow spot too, so I should be able to cover a good part of the river. So if something comes through there, we might get lucky. Well, the cut bait ain't working either. Number 3 is bouncing. Come on. Do, 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 do. All right. That was a whole lot of nothing. Got excited for nothing. Trucking with the Joker. I've always cut the belly off my live bait. It usually works. Hmm, thanks for coming in, bud. Yeah, I think that's more of a no fish problem here. I got a piece of cut bait out there and 3 live bluegills, so sometimes I'll scrape the fins off, but to be honest with you, I kind of forgot to do it this time. We're gonna get some fresh baits out there when we make the move, and thanks for coming in, though, bud. I appreciate you. I think we're moving, folks. The the internal struggle. Do you move or do you stay? Oh, thanks, man. I'm fishing, that's for sure. Ain't catching, but I'm fishing. This is the Fox River, Northeast Illinois. We got Flathead here, channel cats, a lot of smallmouth in this river, but that's not what I'm fishing for. There's walleye. Fishing for Flathead tonight. Do got a piece of cut bait out there, but for a channel cat. We'll see what happens. Like I said, we'll give this a couple minutes and then we'll move up. I'm in about, what am I fishing in? Water temperatures dropped to 72 degrees. I'm in 4 feet of water. I tried 3 feet, 4 feet, some structure. I've caught stuff here. I'm fishing around a log right now. We're gonna move up the river a little bit and get into a little deeper water, maybe find this 7-foot spot I know. Right in the middle of the channel. See what happens. Because I'm not even getting hits on these weed lines. I'm not even hearing them feeding in the weeds, so that's usually a dead giveaway. Oh, look at that. Lyle with the $5 super chat. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. I'm gonna highlight that. Boom, look at that. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. You guys are always too kind to me. Oh, Lyle, man, I feel like a million. I don't know if you heard me talking earlier, but I feel pretty darn good. I feel better than I felt in 2 years after those shots in my spine. Holy smokes. Like a new man. And I look that good too. Ask Aaron. Oh, wait, there we go. Look at that. I can give hearts to these now. That's awesome. We'll see how long it lasts, though, bud. I'll keep getting them until they don't work no more. I don't care. All right. On that note, we're going to move to the next spot. See if we can't get these lines out here before some of you guys want to go to bed. We'll see if we can't get a little time in on this next spot. Let's get these baits in and check them out. Do a health check. Man, this one's kicking pretty hard. Look at that. All right. Not all covered in weeds. Minimal weed. Do, 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. Well, this one's great. Well, let me double check. Oh, this one's good too. Do, 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 do. Oh, got a little bird nest in this one. I don't know if you were watching earlier, Lyle. This water's kind of low. Current's like next to nothing. It's like the Ohio River. Tit for the live bait. Still got that piece of cut bait. Come on. No. All right. Time to make a move. I am going to have to turn off the lights for this, folks, so sit tight. But I will be able to still talk. Not that you guys want to hear that. I know Aaron don't. And we're going. Try to get around this buoy. Sorry about the darkness, folks. We'll be there in a couple minutes. It's dark and lonely out here. Starting to get foggy out here on the water a little bit too. Egret just flew in front of me, scared the crap out of me. Man, this water is low. Low, low, low. All right, we're almost there, folks. It helps if these buoys were lit up. There it is. There it is. Man, it's down like a foot. All right, I got to move over a little bit here. I'm finding a bunch of stuff on the ground that I want to fish. We're here, folks. Let me get the anchor and stuff put down. All right. Turn the lights back on. Sorry about the wait, folks. I appreciate you putting up with it. Quarter him out. Get these baits out here. I'm getting this cut bait over here. All right. Two down, two to go. think I just lost the bait on that one. What the heck? Big old stick. Yes, fresh one. We have bait. All right, I'm liking those. All right. See what's going on in chat. See how bad you guys were talking about me while I was gone. Yeah, Lyle, I think I need a new house battery in this thing. All right, let's see what's going on here. Mr. Duggar, what's up, buddy? How you doing? I used to fish the Ohio River in Pennsylvania before moving to Oklahoma. Since I moved, I haven't been able to fish. At least I can watch fishing live. So I appreciate what you're doing. Thank you, Trucker. I appreciate it. Uncle Don says, Troy, that's a hard thing. Lost a dog. 20 years. Yeah, dogs are always hard. That's rough, man. I remember when I lost Coco, that was rough. Yes, Don, the real hard part was watching my wife cry. Yeah, I hear you there. There's Mr. Duggar. Bite's been sucking pretty bad, Duggar, but it is what it is. You got to sneak up on that fish, and it's just the way to go. You know, I used to think that too all the time, Trucker, until I started catching them with the lights on. So I don't think it really matters. I think it attracts bait fish too. Quiet, hunting flathead. That's true. Truffle dogs. All right, cool. We got dog talk. Thank y'all. Oh, we got a whole bunch of thumbs up. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. You know what? I think it's time to break out the coffee. Not that I'm cold. It just sounds good. Wow, remember I told you I had these in the boat? Look at that. What am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? Uncle Don, thank you, bud. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it a lot. More than you know. You guys are always so kind to me. These rods are bouncing. What is going on there? All right, we're having some coffee. I appreciate you, Uncle Don. Thank you for the super chat. Coffee money. That's what we're going to call that. Every time somebody mentions the dog breed poodle, I think of that episode of Duck Dynasty. Where is it, Uncle Sal? Is that what his name is? Uncle Si, where he brought a poodle, taught it how to be a retriever. That was a good episode. I miss those shows. I do listen or I watch the podcast of the Duck Call Room on YouTube when I'm in the garage pulling jigs or what have not. But that was a good episode. That guy cracks me. Why is this not closing? There we go. All right, we got some coffee. I got 26 people watching, 84 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. All right, what time is it? It is officially, we'll say 12:45. 1:15. We'll put us at an hour and a half. I want to get baits right up against the bank here, but they're just going to get buried in the weeds. It's not going to do me any good. Oh, yeah, that's some good coffee right there. Started drinking my coffee black. Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle Donna. It's a super sticker, not a super chat. All right, this was 7 feet of water when I was walleye fishing it a couple month and a half ago. Now it's at 5.5 feet. So that tells you how much the river's dropped. Not to mention the current is pretty much dissipated to nothing, which I do not like. Well, it's par for the fall. Well, I got regular coffee. I don't have any of that pumpkin spice malarkey. I'm not a big fan. I don't even put Splenda in my coffee anymore. Just a little bit of cream. Kind of take the bitterness off of that. Have an American poodle that is really smart dog when he wants to be. Well, the dogs that are smart when they want to be are usually the ones that are really smart because they know they don't always have to be. So, the less crossbreeding, the longer the life dependency. Oh, he likes his coffee like he likes his woman. Black and strong. No, actually, I got cream in there. A little heavy cream. None of this half and half stuff. My wife sometimes watches when she's laying in bed, so she hears if I like women like that, she'd be awfully hurt. I'm just kidding. She ain't watching. Lyle, if you're still watching, remember I told you what Sheila had to do today? Well, the guy never showed up, so she's got to go back out there tomorrow. Spot number 3. Oh, there we go. Nope, missed it. Told you that hook was too big. That was a cut bait. Channel cat grabbing a cut bait. Not life. That was kind of a violent takedown. I thought that was a flathead for sure. It was peel and drag and everything. My goodness, there we go. Hopefully we're on to something. Big fillet on there, 10 odd hooks. So if it was a channel cat, no wonder I didn't stick them. But like I said, I'm fishing for flathead. I ain't gonna downsize to catch channel cats. Because if I hook into a flathead on that with a 5-aught hook, I ain't gonna stick it. I'm gonna be even more mad. Doo-doo-doo-doo. He likes his guy. Oh, you guys even see that bite? That takedown? That was pretty strong. And I think that had to been a flathead. That sucker dragged it. That was rip and drag. Hopefully he'll come back. Here we go. Get that camera looping. That was a little excitement. I catch a flathead on this cut bait. We're switching all over to cut bait. The way that thing was peel and drag though, that wasn't no channel cat. Hey Lyle, if you're still in here, is it normal for geese to be flying and honking this late at night? That was a good takedown though. Everybody's gone quiet. Hopefully that isn't the only excitement I got getting tonight. Um, Concentrating too much on that lost fish. I don't need to be. Yeah, they fly all hours of the day and night. All right. If they are headed south for the winter, I believe so. I'm just not used to hearing them this late at night. And they were definitely in the air. That was a flathead over there. All right. We're on to something. We're going to catch 10 over here tonight. You watch. Just kidding. Just kidding. Brian B. Catfish. I'm here and listening for Senor. Thanks, Brian B. I appreciate it, bud. We'll highlight that one. We want everybody here. See him call me a fart sniffer senor. No show tonight, Brian, man. I thought you'd definitely handle it in Chad's absence. I actually waited at home to catch like the first half of the show because I didn't really, since I set up the stream for 9 o'clock my time, I didn't need to leave till 7:30 my time. And I'm like, wait a minute, I don't see no thumbnail here. Eric B, what's going on? Or Brian B. I tried, but he said I didn't qualify. He's just afraid of you taking over. I can't believe I lost that fish. Using the good hooks too, Lyle. You know what this means? This means I need to have a piece of bacon. And no, I ain't putting no cooked bacon on the hook. Sacrilege. I forgot to eat dinner, folks. That's why I'm so hungry. I just thought about it. I'm like, what I have for dinner? Wait a minute, I didn't have any dinner. It's gonna be a long night. Long night. disconnected. All right, guys, I lost power in one of my earpieces, so let me switch that over. Testing 1, 2. All right, I'll check on here in the settings, make sure I'm still set up. Thanks again for the super chat, Brian B. Appreciate it, buddy. It's from us. Setting audio, AirPods. Check. That looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. All right, folks, we're back in business. All right, if everybody's quiet, I can be quiet. Lonely business. Oh, man. All right, I can't stop staring at that cut bait rod. I need to stop. I need to stop. Hmm. Just had something jump right here next to the boat. Bait fish must be coming around. Hey, what's going on, Gabe? How you doing, bud? 15, 15 tonight. No, not 15. I'm giving you a hard time. I just lost one maybe 20 minutes ago. Lonely business, Gabe. Going for glory. No pork chops on this boat. Did you get your show posted for the night, bud? Yeah. I had one rip and drag on that cut bait, and then picked up the pole and nothing. That was a big fish, but not a flathead jumping across the way. Probably a carp. At least there's signs of life. Not yet. Doing research. There you go. Aw, you rascal. I'm going out tomorrow night with a bag full of pork chops ready to catch the state record. You get on them. I'm going out for sushi tomorrow night. I'm gonna mail some to Lyle. Hear coyotes in the distance. They're really howling away tonight. Lance, what's going on? Finally home. No salmon. Few jumping on. Rough. Rough. At least you tried, bud. Uh, I had one rip and drag here on cut bait. I don't know what it was. I got 10 odd hooks out there. So if it was a channel, it was a big channel, but I don't think so. I think it might have been a flathead. I don't know why it didn't stick the hook the way it was pulling drag. It was ripping. We might change another one over to cut bait. Let's see what happens. You get any of the you get any kings yet this year, Lance? Coyotes, where are you? The border? Wisconsin border, pretty close to it. Right now, I'm in what I'm calling the bacon mobile. Oh, I had one rip and drag on cut bait, Lance. I was wondering if you how many salmon you got this year, if any yet. How many kings? Don't mind me, I'm just eating bacon. Hope it changes soon for you too. We're using spawn sacks and skiing tonight. All right. You'll get on them, bud. I know you won't give up. You're stubborn like me. Still mad I missed that fish. Son of a biscuit. Can't stop looking at these bowls. Ugh, driving me crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, weather's still supposed to be kind of warm. I had to turn my AC back on for during the day. You can have it off. Well, it don't turn on at night, so that's fine. But during the day, it was like 85 down here. Problem with that is it warms the house up, and then at night it takes forever for it to cool off. Can't get to sleep. Not that I'm sleeping. That's being out here. But the wife likes to be comfortable, so I won't hold that against her. Time check. It is 1:20. Said I'd be here till 1:40. Might give it a little more time. Ain't going nowhere. I want to get a fish. See this water temperature dropping. Yeah, it dropped another half a degree. It's down to a solid 72 degrees here. It's cooling off. It is cooling off. Here today, God, the vehicle said 92. That's warm. That is warm. Yeah, I'm gonna check the weather. I'm gonna check the weather here and see what it's dropped down to already. Hold on a second here. Weather. What- what is that one doing? Oh, wait. It still says 68. Wait, it's refresh. Yeah, it still says it's 68. So it's not that. It doesn't feel too bad. Feels all right. Not too damp yet. Going through my head trying to think where I caught all my flathead this year. One in the spot I was just at. Another one way south of on the south end of the river. Two by the boat ramp. One way up north. Lost one here. Lost like 4 other ones this year. I think they're mostly channel cats, so trying to get the two bigger hooks down. It's quiet out here. Quiet, quiet, quiet. Dave's still here. What's going on, Dave? How you doing, bud? Ugh, you're fishy, fishy. Like that one. No bank though. I don't care. Ain't on my hook. I don't care. I think Skywalker went to go get his pork chops ready for tomorrow. Isn't that right, Gabe? Hmm. Hey, Kevin, what's going on? How you doing? A little quiet in here, waiting on a bite. Appreciate you coming in. Fishing on the Fox River, northeast Illinois, near the Wisconsin border, not too far. Got three bluegill out and a piece of cut bluegill. Had one rip and drag. Picked up the rod when it was gone. Could have been a big channel cat, but it didn't pull like one. And that was on cut bait. So we're gonna give this spot a little while yet before we move. I appreciate you coming in and checking out the stream. Hey, what's going on, Aaron? Anything since the moon went down, Mark? Yeah, I had one big takedown. Big one, rip and drag, Aaron. And cut bait, actually. This is my third spot. We're gonna slow down a little bit and give it some time and see what happens. I'll grind it out tonight, see if I can't get one in the boat. Pretty sure it wasn't a channel cat though, because the drag was just screaming. Rod was bent over, it wasn't jerking or nothing. So it is what it is. All right, well, have a good night then. No problem. I do some shore fishing. Where are you at? What state are you in, Kevin? I did lots of bank fishing in my day. Lots of bank fishing. Tell you one thing, it's just as lonely as boat fishing for Flathead, that's for sure. At least on this river it is. You never know until you get out there. Get the lines in the water. Ohio? There you go. Yeah, Lance is bank fisherman too, guy. Bank fisherman as well. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I guess time to check baits. No better reason than I'm bored. Don't know why I'm checking it. Well, it's pretty good. And number one's doing real good. This one's doing good too. Not full of weeds, or grass, I should say. Oops, soaking wet. Trip over a cord here. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Thanks, Nish. There you go. Lance says I have a 12-foot old school Sea King. Thinking about getting a pontoon though. Cool. Always good to expand your horizons, man. That's tossed right into a snag. Sick. Come on. Whatever it is, I'm pulling it in. It's not a turtle. I don't think it is. It ain't moving. There was a bunch of trash under here that I marked. Just one of the reasons I came here to fish. Or I stopped here to fish. Oh, they're coming in slowly. Heavy. Maybe I hooked in one of the tires I saw down there. Wouldn't be the first time. No, I think it's a big log. Come on, give me my line back. Man, this 832 is tough as nails. This is a big old ranch. Here we go. Oh, somebody else's hook. Or line, I should say. There's gonna be cut bait after this fiasco. Crappie braid. Wheels of junk. Build this. We'll put another chunk of cut bait out there. I don't think you guys will mind too much. So it's not as big as that other piece. So we'll see what happens. Can I switch it back over to live bait at the next spot? That's when I get a bigger boat, pontoon, what I want, but I'll have a comfort fishing chair and a recliner. There you go. Hope it's a 20 or a 30 flat. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take any fish. We got 2 pieces of cut bait out there now and 2 live bluegills. We'll see what happens. Now I hear raccoons fighting in the distance. My hoodie back up. Lance, you not working tomorrow? What's up, Jody? Yeah, raccoons everywhere. Raccoons in the distance. We had coyotes, owls, geese. It's been quite the Mutual of Omaha wildlife adventure out here. Had 1 takedown. That's it, Jody. Lonely business. I got coffee. Had some bacon already. It's delicious. 2 cookies. The takedown I had was a big one on a cut bait, but I lifted it up, it was gone. I don't think there was a channel cat, didn't pull like one. Pour ourselves a little bit more coffee and keep grinding. So you're not working? What's the big deal? I ain't working tomorrow either. I'm done for the week. I got all caught up in my lack of sleep the last 2 days. I had those spine injections, I couldn't fall asleep. I was up for like 36 hours straight. Got some work done, some project stuff that I needed to be done, and now I'm done. It's always slow this time of the month anyways. Lance will smash some tuna with me. I mean, some sushi with me, right, Lance? Oh, we got a lot of tuna. We got a lot of sushi haters in the chat, or we did earlier. Curly says, I didn't sleep worth a crap. Dreamed there was a whisker seeker poles all around me, just out of reach. The fish would double your pole over. Thanks, Mark. There you go. All around me, just out of reach, when a fish would double the pole over. Thanks. I'm sorry. It's better to dream about fishing than dreaming about working. You know what I need to get the habit of doing, Jody? When I miss a fish like this, I need to roll up and move on because even if I catch one on this river, I seldom do I get a second one in the same spot. I have, but not too often. So I need to start treating missed fish like a boated fish and just move on, I think. That's what I've been sitting here quietly contemplating for the last half an hour. But I just got a bluegill recasted out there, caught up in a bunch of sticks, and when I got it back in, it was dead, so I cut it up, put it on there cut, so we'll let it soak for a little bit. Hate to ruin that scent I just put out there. I wasn't live streaming, didn't need all these lights on, I'd drag baits tonight, cover a bunch of water. Well, you guys wouldn't be able to see anything, and if I got it so you guys can see something, I can't see anything. These lights blind me, takes me a couple minutes to get used to it. Only way I'll cut my night short is if I get one. If not, we'll fish till daylight, 6 a.m. I am bored and lonely. See what Jody says. It's the opposite here. Blues will come back if you hit it again, and sometimes you think it's a missed fish, but it's a big blue messing with it. And 5 minutes later, big takedown, big blue. Yeah, blues are different. I've had flathead hit a bait, lose it, come back 10 minutes later and hit one on the other side of the boat. I've had that happen. Not too often, but I've had it happen. I stung this one. I think I had him skin hooked in the corner of the mouth, Jody. So I think I ripped it right out when I pulled that. When it that was a fish. When I pulled that rod out of the rod holder, I think I felt like the tear on it. It is what it is. It's all part of it. I will live to fish another day, but that don't mean I don't want to get one tonight. See, that's why I like salmon fishing. They don't play with the bait. They just hit it and take off and they start running. Well, this thing hit it and took it and started running, but apparently I either didn't stick it deep enough or it didn't stick it at all. Maybe I need to put 6 more rods out. Might be time to start using cut bait and some spooks. Get that bait up off the bottom. Second guessing myself is torture to me. Trust your gut. Time to move then. Yeah, we're gonna give it a little bit longer. I'm feeling a little lazy. And I think I just extended my fishing time. So my next move's closer to the darn boat ramp, but I really don't want to spend too long over there. And it's a short little cruise. Not too bad. Maybe 3/4 of a mile. Just slowly working my way back. I thought I might stick one early and call it an earlier night, get some rest before tomorrow, but I'm kind of wide awake and I'm drinking coffee, so might as well soak some bait, see what happens. This place has got flathead all over it. There's so much trash on the bottom here. I'm marking bait fish underneath the boat every now and then. This water's dropped quite a bit, and the currents died way down, so that always slows the fishing up even worse than normal. Jody's laughing at me. That's all right. You're not the first. You won't be the last. Seth was laughing at you the other night. He's like, Muskrat stayed in my bed and I was with James. I didn't even get a snuggle. I was laughing out loud for real. Said that was funny. You might not have thought it was funny, but it was funny when you said it. It takes us one good fish to make a trip. One good fish. He is up right now letting his dogs out. Time to make your move. Good luck with that. I think it's time for me to make my move. What time is it? Let me look at the time. Kevin says, I think I'm going to try to go fishing this weekend. You should, Kevin. 100%. It's 2 o'clock. I'll give it 15 more minutes. We'll reel up. I got maybe, if I'm going slow, maybe 10, 15-minute ride to the next spot. But I will have to turn the lights down off and lower them down. Oh, I think I can make it under that bridge. I can't get up on plane with that light all extended and everything up and out. We'll switch out the live bait though. We'll get fresh ones on there. Maybe cut up some fresh cut bait. We'll keep it 2 and 2 and see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky. I think I can squeeze 2 more spots out here tonight. One right in front of that bar, and the other one right by the boat ramp before sun up. They're not that far away from each other, but in front of that bar is a nice choke point. So all we can do is try. Hey, Curtis, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? You missed it. I was eating bacon. Still got some left. What are you doing up? Had one takedown all night. That's it. That is it. We're gonna move here in like 10 minutes though. See what happens. See what happens. You know what? I'm gonna check I'm gonna see what kind of rigs I got rigged up here. See if I got something with a big enough hook tied on. Get that cut bait off the bottom for the next spot. What's going on, Curtis? I just got off the water. It was a tough go. I know how you feel. I'm right there with you. Hey, at least we're getting out, right? I do have two rigged up. Looks like 10 out on it. At least one of them's got a big hook down there. It's not big enough to stick a flathead. But this might be all right. Kind of slow. We might use them though. We might use them. Size of these hooks. These are the same size. These are even smaller. I think we're gonna reset these cut bait ones up before we head over to that next spot. I better tie some more. These up. No, these don't work. These are the same size. All right. Work here. if I can eat on. Oh, maybe a little small, maybe 7 out. You know what though? We're gonna try it. Can't hurt. One. Two. We'll try them. Might as well set up. What's going on over in the chat? Hi to the other Curtis. We're gonna start. Get ready to make do a little re-rigging. The heck with that? I just set it down and get all tied up and hooked into my bait towel. Never. Jody, I'm trusting my gut. There we go. We are going to make that move though. Because these are a little longer leaders, so I'm going to go getting that 7 foot of water out in front of that bar with these and put some cut bait on them. See what happens. One. In here, so I can throw that out. This one's fun. This is one of them boots that lights up when you get them wet. Only it's barely lit up. What a joke. What we're gonna try it anyway. All right. Do set up for cut bait. Let's get these in here. Looks like it's in a mess of some weeds. Oh, but you have one. You are going 3. One more to reel in. Then we're making the move. Oh, we're gonna freshen all the bait up. The next stop. Gotta take care of something before we go. Wow, everything's like soaking wet out here. Chit chat before we head out. I'm eating Eric's Pop Tarts. Shouldn't have left them out. You get them, enjoy them. Curtis, he gonna write his name on them. Hey, Jody. Springfield, Ohio. All right, good. You guys entertain each other. I'm gonna get to moving here. Got a little cruise, and I got to do it with the lights off. So, sit tight. And we're moving. The Love Boat. We're gonna go try out in front of that bar. I'm getting a choke point. 7 feet of water. Temperature here is 71.76. Let's see what the temp is over there. Okay. Holy smokes, it's a shallow. There's 3 feet of water right now. This was 4.5 feet last week. Hmm. I'm going under a bridge here, so I kind of want to slow down and take a look at what's under here. I never do good under this bridge, to be honest. So I'm just looking for any bait or anything. I don't see any bait. I don't see nothing. All right, we're going. Where did all this water go? It's getting foggy out here too. Can't see where I'm going. We're almost there, folks. Sit tight. We're gonna park right in the glow all of these string lights up here. I got a little current here. And I got some depth. So, and some bait fish. All right. Come on. There we go. There we go. All right. Let me check chat real quick here. Then we'll get the baits out. We do. Sorry about that wait, folks, but it's necessary for the move. We are live. Samson's still here. What's going on, Sampy? We named the cat to Curtis and Eric. One of the cats is a girl, though. Guess which one? That's kind of funny, Jody, right there. I'm guessing it's Eric. That's my guess. I'll go back and read that cat when I get these baits sent out to them. Turn off this. Oh, actually, I need it to cast. Which do I want to put where? I want to put a live bait here, cut bait here. Fresh bait. All right, it's gonna be team team live bait versus team cut bait. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're close to one another. Recast this. I hate casting them twice, but now we're gonna get some kind of bait on these other ones. Get these two right behind the boat. Yeah, I'm talking to myself and you guys get to hear it. What's this fish jumping here? Oh, that wasn't smart. You're casting these lines like right on top of one another now. Not what I wanted that one. There we go. All right. That's good. That's good. This turn off these lights before I burn all my battery up. Off my hand. We're fishing again. Sitting on a wet seat. Hey, NJ, what's going on, bud? Morning. Jose, how you doing, bud? NJ's going live this morning. Looks like a scary movie. It looks like Springfield, Ohio for cats. What it looks like to them. All right, it is 2:35. Just to keep track. I don't know how long. We'll stay here for a little while. I thought I'd have one in a boat by now. It is what it is. Sometimes You're the windshield, sometimes you're the bug. All right, on the port side, I got live bait. The hog seekers over here on the starboard side, rods 1 and 2. Those are cut bait with rattles on them, with the spooks on them. So getting them off the bottom. Hopefully, hopefully we'll get something. Hopefully we will. 3 hours from now. 3 hours from now will be daylight here. Hopefully I'll be done. With a fish in a boat, maybe 12. It's been a struggle today, NJ. I had one takedown. It was rip and drag, but I picked up the rod and it was gone. I think I had it skinned hooked in the corner because I felt something rip when I picked up the rod. So it is what it is. That was on cut bait and it was pulling drag harder than a channel. I never had a channel pull drag like that. I just loosened them up on these two because these hooks aren't as big as I'd like, and I'm not retying all that stuff tonight. So I got the drag a little loose now. So if it is a channel cat, hopefully it'll give it enough to take the bait and get it swallowed. So, or if it's a flathead, get a little deeper in the throat. He'll turn with it and catch him in the corner rather than in the pad. That's when you lose him. All right, back to my bacon. Might even open it, have a little more coffee here in a few. A lot of flathead in this spot, and I've not caught a lot of flathead in this spot. Do you know what I mean? Bacon, yum. Made breakfast burritos this morning, left over from breakfast. That was a big fish. Hopefully he'll head down towards my bait. That was a big fish. It was a huge, huge swirl over there. Sorry, folks. Got the net out, accessible. You'll get it, Jose. You just got to keep at it. Took me a year to get my first one, no joke. Bank fishing. It was a struggle. I think we're gonna have a little bit of coffee. And Jay, are you still out seaside? Are you gonna be back on the pond circuit fishing for channel cats today? Yeah, bank fishing can be challenging. Yeah, it is. You gotta wait them out, Jose. Plain and simple. I'm a firm believer that bank fishing, you gotta fish the same spot every day for a long time, couple weeks at least, and see what comes up. Same time, same length, and see if you can't find a fish there. One's got to come through there. If you got flathead in your water, one will come through there eventually. Then again, one spot that we used to fish quite a bit was horrible. We struggled, nothing. We went on the same spot on the other side of the river, and that's where I caught my first flathead. Caught a lot of flathead out of that spot, actually. 240, 3. I still got plenty of time to catch a fish. Shit, 3 hours. Unless I get one early, which I doubt. Might get skunked. First one in the new boat. It's got to happen sooner or later. Mhm. Yeah, bank fishing can be challenging. Tell me about it, Mark. On to some big ones out here. A couple of the guys that I know, but I couldn't make. I couldn't get out here on a weekend. I had to rest up from my procedure I had done. But on Tuesday, yeah. Well, I did because I feel pretty darn good, like a new man. I know. Let's not push it. I know. I think this is the spot I caught the last flathead that KP saw me catch. If I'm not mistaken. You know, it was Miss Caitlin's birthday this week. Send her a happy birthday. Missed that knucklehead. Heck, I missed Melissa and Hogleg as well. I have to get to my spot an hour before I start fishing, or I won't get the corner. It'll be a pain to set up elsewhere. Be fast or be last. Yep, 100%. Yeah, this the reason why I fish all night here is because either the spots are all taken up here earlier in the evening, or you're wrestling with pleasure boaters. Not so much this time here, but I was kind of surprised. There's quite a bit of them out tonight. Saw like eight boats come by, mostly pontoons. If I had a bigger driveway, bigger piece of property, I'd have my boat set up and I'd come out here like now, but I don't. I really don't feel like messing with all that stuff. Waking up, getting out here at like 2 in the morning, launching a boat, doing all that. Call me lazy, call me old. It is what it is. I ain't gonna lie to you about it. The problem is there's a lot of snags on the inlet. And I know where most of them are. Don't want to get stuck having to fish on that. Plus, also, you are still on the ocean. I just said that's bizarre that you say that Mark KP was actually in my dream last night. I totally forgot what it was about. It's probably about you getting him some bread. They could go for a good old baguette. I don't know if I think I told you, NJ, my wife booked that cruise in December. The reason why I bring that up is because fresh bread baked every day. Yeah, buddy. And I look forward to that. Haven't seen fresh bread in 5 days, and you don't miss it. You don't even miss eating it? What's the matter with you? Manna from the sky. I think Jody went back to bed. Jody went to bed and Curtis disappeared. Jose says, I got to pick my spots carefully because of my bad knees. Can't move around as much as I used to. Yeah, Jose, I know what you mean. I actually got a wrap on one of my knees too. I got the shots in my back. I'm going back in 2 weeks, get them in my knees, get all ready for vacation. Can't fight it. Tough. I actually haven't felt this good in 2 years, like I was saying. I can't, I'm not bragging. I'm just relieved. Hey, Jay, what are you using for bait for that halibut or fluke? What are you catching? Fresh baked bread and bacon. There you go. Big slab of butter on there, Irish butter. Oh, yeah. Haven't had bread in over a month, but I have to get this information down. I understand. Carbs aren't really that good for you. I talk a big game about wanting bread and stuff, but I don't eat too much of it. I did have 2 cookies tonight. Kinda couldn't pass them up. They were sitting on the table. Wife left them out. Trying to eat a little better. A lot less carbs, processed sugar. Gave up sweeteners. Pop is next. This is natural stuff. I even quit using that Hellman's mayonnaise that I love so much. Now I bought that chosen one or whatever it's called. It's made with avocado oil. They say that's good for you. That seed oil supposedly is bad for you, cause all sorts of inflammation. Gulp swimming, mullet jigging. And I let a rod or two sit with live Kelly, which is a brackish bait fish with a squid strip. That sounds good. Told my doctor coffee is non-negotiable. Well, you can drink coffee black. She doesn't mind you. A doctor will steer you clear of fat, so they might not let you have cream, but I use just a dash of heavy cream, try to get that acidity down. That's about it. But that's not I've lost a lot of weight in my day. Like 106 how much did I use? 168 pounds I lost. Gained like 30 of it back, but still, I'm still ahead of the game. So I know the struggle. It sucked. It was horrible. 2 years of 2 years of suck. Sometimes there's a guy there with a cast net for some live mullet. If we see some schools go by, just happens to be there on Tuesdays, which is cool. Maybe he will be there today. They're like 4 to 7 inches long. And you catch them little undersized fish on mullet that big, or are you trying for rockfish with the mullet? And I need to move to the ocean. This freshwater fishing's rough. Freshwater fishing is rough. Go Don, what's going on? Easy. I just do it what I'm gonna do. I just do it, Don. And a 15 inch. Yeah, flathead are the same way. You get a 5 pound flathead, hit a 2 pound bait. Fish are opportunistic creatures. Don, I'm tired, but I want to catch a flathead. And all my successes come from grinding. And by success, I mean if I catch a fish in the night, I'm a happy man. Do the best with the cards that are dealt me, aka the water I fish. Mark, I said that to Alyssa when I came back from fluke fishing Tuesday. We're gonna move down here for some saltwater fishing. There you go. We'll probably end up moving out of this state. We can't afford a tax this year when me and the wife get ready to retire. We got a good 12 years left though. So our house is just about paid off. Hopefully the market won't crash too bad. We'll have something to sell and get into something else. A summer with cheap property taxes. Can't believe I'm not even getting channel cat bites on these cut bait. What a shit show of a night. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I went from 350 plus to 150 plus from being sick the last couple of years. Oh, well, I'm sorry you did it that way, Don. Hopefully you're feeling better, my friend. Was that Alyssa that I seen in that picture of you? That good looking lady next to you? It is, man. I don't know what the heck she's doing with you. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Truth be told, Don, you ask me how I do it. I like fishing a lot. I really do. You know what I hate? I hate putting everything away after I fish. So I'd be lying if I said that wasn't part of me trying to avoid having to put everything away, cleaning the boat up, putting the boat in the garage, getting it on the trailer, putting the bait back in the tank. Number 3, come on, something, hit it, don't let it jump for nothing. Well, that's your wife. Oh, how'd you trick her into that? Was there chloroform involved? We start calling you Bill Cosby or what? Don't worry about it. My wife is a heck of a lot better looking than me too, so I know I had to trick mine into marrying me. I'm looking at South Dakota to move or Idaho just for the VA benefits. Yeah, you gotta move where life is better. I'd like to visit Idaho. Never been. Never been. Hey, so where are you staying exactly, NJ? What town are you in? And state, I guess I should ask. Are you on vacation? What's up? You never filled me in. You just sent me pictures. I hear you. I have to take a day to pick up all my stuff and put it away. Yeah. You know, Don, when I get home, I kind of rush through it, get it all put away. I got to move a car to get this thing into the garage. And we got kind of narrow streets out in front of my house. So I got, like a third of the block down. And then if it's still dark out, it's a nightmare backing this thing into the garage. It's hard to see. So I kind of got to wiggle it and get it like perfectly lined up. I got a long pickup truck, so doesn't make it any easier. So the more sunlight I got, the easier it is for me to do. I don't like leaving it out on the street at night because then I got to put my electronics away, take them in the house. I don't feel like doing that. I'd rather get it put away and be done with it. It's my great aunt's house, a family vacation house in Toms River, New Jersey. It's 1 block away from the bay and a mile and a half from the ocean seaside heights. Cool. It's good to have family like that. My parents had a tiny, tiny little cottage. It was like a cinder block building on the Tippecanoe River in Indiana. And before it got like destroyed in some floods, man, we used to love going there. We just throw some lines right off the bank right there. It was on the river. Start a campfire up and just drink beers until the fish hit. That was living. That was pretty devastating to the family when it got destroyed. Had like 100-year floods down there with like 8 feet of water in there, float the roof right off the building. They're just poor factory workers. I bought that cottage for like the cost of a car back in the day. And by the time it got damaged, they couldn't afford to fix it. So bought it in 1958 for $7,000. Yeah, my parents bought their place in 1986 for like 12 grand on Zillow for like 500K now. And it's not big, just the location. Yeah, 100%. I was looking at properties just out of curiosity up here on the chain of lakes, which is where this river flows out of. The Fox River floats into the chain and then out of the chain. There's a dam at the bottom of it. And the houses over there are ridiculous. Like for like a two-bedroom, 1,100 square foot house, they want like $900,000 waterfront. Like no property on it either. You're lucky if you got a garage on that land. It's crazy. Then these kids these days, there's no way they're gonna get into a house. I don't care who promises them 25 grand. All that 25 grand will do is mark the prices of houses up 25 grand. That's all. Mark, loggers. Oh, longer pickup trucks can be a pain in tight places, but I love mine. Hopefully, never go back to a standard cab. Truck fishing cabin. Yeah, I like my truck. I ain't gonna lie. It's a 2014. I got no plans of getting rid of it. But like I said, our street's pretty narrow. Where I live in a subdivision built in 97. Even the sidewalks are rather on the small side where I live, so it's just me and the wife till the house is big enough. I just wish I had another 20 feet in the front, the back, and on each side of the house, and then I'd be happy. My property lot is small line at 160 by no, I'm sorry, 130 by 60, that's what it is. It's a small little lot, tiny lot. Mm, but the house is big enough for me, the wife, and the dogs. Can't believe I'm not getting any bites. What a crap show tonight. Craptastic. Wonder how Hogleg and Melissa are doing. I'll have to go check their community tab, see if there's any updates on there. Hey, NJ, I've been meaning to ask you, who's that joker with the remote control boat and all the fancy carp rigs? Who's that guy? My lot is only half an acre, but good enough for me. It's out in the country. Yeah, half an acre. I'd like a half an acre. Half an acre would be good. Definitely be an upgrade. I think I'm just on a third or just under a third. Let's say what state are you in, bud? Yeah, our plan was to move into this house after we got married. And then once we started having kids, move into a little bigger one. That never happened. So we didn't need to have the need to move as much as I'd like it. Kershaw, South Carolina. Sounds nice. Uncle Don says, I hear you. I have a small lot in the house, street side. Can't even park my boat or camper here. Yeah, I get it. Don, I would really like to have a slide-in camper so I can do a little traveling and fishing. Not have to stay in a hotel, and I hate camping. I'm not a big camper. Be nice just to pull the truck up, hop in the back, and go to bed. Wake up in the morning, go drop the boat in, and go fishing. Well, that's not going to happen because I got nowhere to keep that sliding camper when it's not in the back of my truck. That would be fun. 1 hour, 45 minutes north of Santee Cooper. Oh, cool. Kevin lives over there by Santee Cooper. Bunch of guys that I know live out that way. Good fishing out there, unlike here. I want to stick a fish tonight. Stick a fish tonight. Uh-uh. Thanks for keeping me company, fellas. If you need a boat, you need a boat out here. Bank fishing is limited. Yeah, it's the same way on this river. Bank fishing's really limited. I had luck on the bank here fishing from Flathead because we fished in little nooks and crannies that nobody knew about, behind factories, stuff like that, tucked into woods and stuff, places we weren't supposed to be honest. That's when we stepped up our bank Flathead game. Public, any of the public spots, whether it's parks or forest preserves or whatever, them fishing come few and far between. Like that bridge I came under, I don't know if you were here then, on the way here. Um, that guy over there will let you fish over there. You know, I think you give him like 30 bucks. He'll let you fish there all year, if I'm not mistaken. I know one kid who he's a roofer and he does really well, but he 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 brings his roofing truck with him, parks on the river, fishes all frickin' night after work, and then he like, uh, in the morning he gets up and goes to work right from the fishing spot. Takes a shower at his office and gets going. He does pretty good though. I've been looking at an ice house, a small one, just a place to sleep in when it gets too late to drive home. Yeah, that would be nice. Well, if you got the ice house, you might as well fish in it. I'm getting a little chilly out here. Let me pull my sleeves down. I'm gonna forgot to pull them down after I got wet. Put my hoodie up. Temperatures obviously dropped some. Here, I'll turn on the lights behind the boat. You guys can let's take a look at the fog out here. Yeah, it's starting to roll. You see how it's rolling across the back? Well, it's pouring into the side of the boat here. That looks pretty creepy. Ooh. Perfect for October. 70 with not here. I'll tell you right now. Here, I'll look at what the weather is and give you a humidity check too. It is 60. This can't be right. It's telling me it's 69. It feels colder than that. Humidity is 75%. I don't believe it's 70 degrees here. No way. No way. I just took a 4.5 minute video and tried to send it to Mark and it wouldn't let me. I don't want to know what you were doing for 4.5 minutes, NJ, that you're going to send me a video of. Did you send it on Messenger? Because I can look at that here. I can't look at it on my phone. Mm, 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 mm. Let me see if it's on Messenger. Yeah, I see something from NJ. Oh, let me take a look here. And of course, my signal's too crappy. It don't want to play. Oh, he's showing me a pictures of the place. Looks nice. I get a better look at that at home. Oh yeah, that's way nicer than our place was. Our place was a dump. Cool. Looks like a lot of fun. Mark. Oh no, I can't. I got the volume off on this thing, so I can't even hear it. If I don't have the volume turned off on this thing, it echoes. It's because I'm using my phone and then my iPad I'm reading chat on. Heat wave. Bacon break. I don't care what anybody says. Bacon's better than beef jerky. You can hear a good deal. I think my puppies are gonna have to go in their crate tomorrow or today, so I can get some sleep once I get home. Either that or I'm gonna have to give them a Benadryl. No, I never do that, but you could. Taylor ham is greater than bacon. Oh, bite your tongue, Jersey boy. I wonder if yeah, catfish will eat bacon, but I ain't gonna use it. Yeah, don't make me time you out, NJ. NJ, you still didn't tell me who that Joker was that's with the remote control boat, or did I miss it? Have to ship you a box of Taylor. I've had Taylor ham. That's like New Jersey's version of Canadian bacon, if I'm not mistaken. Live bait still kicking. The carp guy with the RC boat, Adrian Skorka. He went to school with my youngest cousin, like 8 years younger than me. Yeah. That guy's got too much money in that carp gear, man. All you need's a Eagle Claw #2 Snell and some corn. Catch a carp all day. You know, if I wanted to catch carp, I probably do pretty good over here. in this river. They're everywhere. Everywhere. I don't think I've never caught a carp out of a boat. Not a big fan, not my kind of fish. Pontoon Jody's back. Jody, were you like in private conversation with Curtis or what? You guys both disappeared at the same time. Weird weather. I'm stuck at home. Wife had back surgery, and I'm a home caregiver. Man, I want to go fishing. Welcome to old age. You got my sympathy. Angie says, good kid, put a lot of effort into carp fishing. He is from Poland, so fish is different than me. Yeah, I'm from Poland too. What's your point? At least my parents are. All this talk of bacon, about to throw some bacon and mozzarella sticks in the stove and air fryer. There you go. Get her done. Yeah, them European guys, they like it. Sometimes they like it a little too fancy than it needs to be. But that's okay. Whatever makes you happy. But I think those RC boats, aren't they like a fortune though? My grandfather was a big time carp fisherman. And that's all he used was corn and number two eagle claw snows. He'd even use night crawlers and catch them on night crawlers. Need me a keeper flounder today, Mark. Fish and chip sounds good tonight. 18 inches plus is a limit. How often do you catch them that size? 250 on that boat? I thought they were more than that, but 250 is still a good piece of change. What the heck was that? Sounds like something frying in the woods. It's late in the season for puppy coyotes. I don't know what kind of noise fawns make. I've seen some of them. Not real young, but still young. Something sounds like it's crying for mama in the distance. I don't know. No, no, it's like a boat that they fill up with carp chum. They drag that in the line out there. They open up the gates on the bottom, and it chums the area. A slow night. You know, I'm getting bored. I'm having to stop myself from singing. I almost broke into Fog Hat Slow Ride, but changed the lyrics around to fishing lyrics. But I'll spare you guys. Do. We saw two spotted fawns. few weeks ago in my backyard. Cool. Yeah, I saw some the other day. Just pulling into the marina today. They're a little bigger. Whatever it is, it sounds like something's crying. Well, who knows? Could be a sandhill singing. I don't know if they sing or not. I have no clue. Sounded more like a bird than anything, but it was weird. I heard owls, geese, coyotes today, and an unidentified bird. Hey, what's going on, Richard? What's going on, buddy? How you doing? That noise you heard was my stomach growling after hearing you crunching on that bacon. Oh, you guys can hear that. I'm sorry. Uh, I just had something pull on that number two. I saw it in the corner of my eye, and that's cut bait. That was probably a channel cat or a turtle. Probably a channel cat. Whatever it is, it let go. It's a sign of life. Richard, I hope you and Stephanie are doing good, my friend. Been a struggle. Had one takedown today. Rip and drag, and then I pulled up the line and I felt a little rip. I think I had it skin hooked. Stopped before this one, maybe an hour and a half ago, so it's been a while. Been a long, slow night. It's painfully slow. Get out, do some day fishing, get some channel cats. Get that feeling of that tug back. Good to hear, Richard. Good to hear, man. Super foggy out here now. Let's do a check behind the boat. Oh yeah, getting pretty thick out there. If you guys can see that. There's a little lag, so it's hard to see on my iPad. See, I already turned it off. See, and it just showed up on my iPad. There we go. There must have been a little red channel cat that pulled on that cut bait. There ain't nothing there, and it didn't come back. Starting to yawn. 3:25. I look for what, 6 o'clock, I think they're saying. Let me take a look, see. Mhm. Oh, and I'm all stuffed up. My goodness. Sun up is at 6:31 a.m. It's telling me. Yeah, so I got time. That noise you heard was my oh, yeah, I've heard that already. Sorry about that chewing noise. Next time I do that, I'll take my earplug out or my earpiece out. Oh, I gotta stand up. Oh, there we go. Good to stretch. There's more birds. Well, at least I hadn't hasn't been that bad as far as getting soaking wet. Man, there's no current. This sucks. No wonder fishing's been so slow. I just don't seem to know where they're at when the current slows down like this. I do not. Yeah, I stood up for a minute. Feet so wet. So's my butt. Don, what are you doing now? Not being able to sleep tonight or what? I live in town, but can hear the coyotes outside. We got them right in town too, Don. Got all the suburban moms going, "Oh, they're so adorable." So they eat their little Yorkie, and then they have a problem with it. Or they go after their kids, then they got a problem with them. Officially 3:30. Dogs hate it, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm ready for daylight too, Jose. I got nothing. I'm sleepy. Thought you already fell asleep, Jody. Aren't you working today? It's Friday, right? Yeah. Friday the 13th. I'm ready for a fish, Jose. Anything, even a channel cat. And this isn't a good channel cat spot, so. Doo-doo-doo. Oh yeah, that's right. You did tell me you're off on Fridays. I'm sorry, I forgot, Jody. Why aren't you sleeping? I know why I don't sleep. Why aren't you sleeping? Supposed to rain the next few days, but I'm gonna find somewhere to sneak out and fish. There you go. Fish don't care if it's raining. I only care if it's raining. I hate fishing in the rain. I do have a bank spot I used to fish with, actually two, with gazebos right there. They're always nice when it's raining to fish in. Haven't done that in a while. The one spot I know I drove by a couple weeks ago, it was so overgrown. Camel cat spot on a little community lake. We get crappie signal over there, so I don't go over there too often. Doo-doo-doo. I am getting tired. Tired, tired, tired. I need me a fish to wake me up. Wake me up, fish. Hey, what's going on, Josh? Good morning, bud. Getting ready for work. Got you on the TV. We'll be listening. Good luck, Mark. Thank you, Richard. Have a good day at work. Don says he's ready for the wife to get well enough so I can slip away for a few hours of fish. Well, I hope that happens sooner than later, Don, but don't rush it. You on your way to work, Josh? I had one takedown all night. It's been long, slow, and lonely. It was a rip. It was pulling drag like a mofo. I picked it up and I could feel skin tear out of the corner of its mouth or something. I'd have gotten a flathead early in the night, I'd be on my way home by now, but I didn't. So we're gonna try and grind it out. This could be the first skunk trip in the boat. If it is, I'm all right with it. It's about time. It's overdue. Kind of would relieve the pressure, to be honest. You know what I mean. Uh, it is Friday. Thank God it's Friday. I got a busy weekend ahead of me. Looking forward to all of it. Going in early? There you go. Get that overtime. I hear a faint sound of a car alarm in the distance now. I'm getting tired of looking at these bowls. Wish I had your rod holders on my boat. Well, you can go over to Multi-Bar on Facebook. Good old Colton. They sell them everywhere. Colton will take good care of you. Love these rod holders for catfishing. 100% I do. Thinking about upgrading to the ones that go into the track, but I don't need to. I got these. These work just fine. Wish I'd get a fish to test them out for you. Wish I had some shad. Really do. Like to think it would make a difference. Hey, Nate, what's going on, bud? Good morning to you, my friend. Long, slow night, Nate. Slow, slow, slow. Had that one big takedown earlier, and then one little tap over here. That's it. Starting to look bleak. See how much power I got left in my battery box. No, it's just 34%. Wonder why it dropped so fast. That's 4 hours though. Should last me the rest of the night. Probably have to charge my iPad. Well, let me see where my iPad's at here. 54%. I got time. What's going on down here? Don says I should be fishing for salmon here. But the time I get to go, it'd be too late. Yeah, it is what it is. You got to take care of the wife, Don. I know it's hard. Been there for a long time. I understand what you're going through more than you think. My wife was sick for a long time. Oh. The last 15 minutes has been the longest 15 minutes of the night. Holy smokes. No, I didn't catch nothing yet. Nate, I got just one takedown and one bump. That's it. It was a good takedown. I felt it rip out of the corner of its mouth. Must have had its skin hooked, but it is what it is. Starting to fade a little bit. Ain't for lack of trying, though. Missy's back. Come on, fish, no skunk, unless she never left. Like I was saying, Missy, you might have been napping. I ain't skunked in this boat yet. It's well overdue, so if it happens, it happens. If it happens, it happens. Use my left arm for live shad right. Get tired of sitting. I'm standing. We'll see. I've caught fish later and then or earlier in, or later in the morning. It ain't over yet. Good catch this year. More and bigger than expected. Still not like it used to be. Hey, no, I didn't catch anything. I already read that. See, I'm reading comments twice. But them geese must be getting ready to do their thing because I'm hearing them everywhere. Looking through these reading glasses all night makes me dizzy. Yeah, I wish I could sleep at night too, Dad. I'll tell you what, I didn't want to wake up this morning. Nate, I understand. Understand 100%. A lot of times I don't want to wake up, but I can't stay asleep. That's the problem. That's what, once I get to sleep. Yeah, Nate, it's every now and then you'll hear me go quiet. That's me taking my glasses off, letting my eyes adjust a little bit. What happens when you get old? Your eyes go bad. I think switching over to them 2 rods on cut bait was a mistake. But we're gonna run with it, see what happens. These duck hunters will be out here, so goose hunters will be out here pretty soon, I think. I don't know what season it is yet. Can't believe how slow it's been tonight. My goodness. I know, I'm sounding like a crybaby. I get that way when I'm tired, like a little baby, cranky. Oh, could be worse. I could be live on the Tiki Talkie. It says, yep. When the eye doctor told me I got mine, eyes tend to go bad after 40. I about cried. Yeah, I can relate. Can relate. Welcome to older generation. He'll get used to it. I'm still not used to it. 54 down, I still ain't used to it. 40s weren't too bad. I started feeling aches and pains, and my visions did start going a little bit then. But man, I hit that 50 and all my check engine. I've said it before, all my check engine lights come on. And that is no joke. 40 is the date for eyes to take a turn. No, my wife makes fun of me wearing reading glasses. My wife doesn't dare. Her eyes are worse than mine. Still got 17 of you people in here. I know Brian B's watching and snoring away. Getting some sleep in before work. Jody's probably got it on and sleeping away. Oh, so I'm glad you came in here, Nate. Appreciate it. There you go. You know, I think I'm gonna join you. I think I'm gonna have a little more coffee. So right now, I don't know if I'm gonna make it to sun up. See how this coffee treats me. Wish I'd catch a fish for you guys. I'd rather like doing that. Then you get used to it, you get your cataract fixed, start all over again. That's it. Morning coffee's a good thing, Nate. Nate, are you going into work today? Or are you just up and about? What the heck is that truck doing back in it? Is it that shit? That's a garbage truck. World's coming alive at 4:02 in the morning. Be nice if you caught a fish. Yeah, it would be nice. I seem to always miss except on replay. Oh, you got to work today? Well, hopefully it's an easy day. I hope it pays well and goes by quick. Where, have the flatheads go? Let's see. I told you I wasn't going to sing because I'm not very good at it at all. Hey, NJ's still with us. I'll watch NJ on my way home. And I'm thinking, is that legal size that hard to catch out there, Mark? I'm saying what? It's got to be 18 inches. That's for a flounder, right? Am I remembering that right? Because you said you caught a bunch of them, just no keepers. Oh, yeah. On a boat, a lot easier. But on the inlet, it's tougher. They got you. 5:02 God's time. Let's not start with that. It's 4:02 mark time. Doo-doo-doo-doo. In 2020, I got 453 flukes and 43 times out, only 16 keepers. Oh my goodness. Tuesday, 21-0. Today, who knows? I hope you get them. Dude, that's as rough as Flathead vision. Only a lot more work. Yeah, I bet you the guy next to you catches a keeper too once in a while. It's got to be rough. Yep. These huge coffee birds. I'm starting to yawn like crazy. Oh, wake up, Mark. Wake up. Here splashing off in the distance. And it's way dark in front of me. Now that the garbage truck is gone, it's quiet out here again. Except for the cars going over that bridge back there. Wow, everything's like soaking wet. Everything jumping but the right kind of fish. All right, let me take a look here. Hey, there's Gabby and Allison. What's going on, ladies? Good morning. Getting ready for work? Nah, I didn't catch nothing. Had one takedown. That was it. As close as it got. All right, bud. Good luck. Hopefully that corner's open. It's been a rough night. Rough night. Is what it is. Don't know unless you come out. It was a big takedown, actually. We're not going to get into it. Still a little sore about it. It happens. We're going out in the morning for Flathead. Can't wait. Good luck. Hope you get 100 of them. We caught some bullheads this week. See if they want to kill some bullheads. You can find the flatheads and they come across them. Yeah, they're going to want them. I don't know what's going on here today. No clue. Still got some time. We'll see if I can last until daylight. I'm getting a little tired. Had a long few days, so it might be rough, but we might stick it out. Or at least make it so I get home at daylight. So let's see. If they say daylight 6:30. So if I get to the launch at like 5:30 or so, I'm marking fish on the side scan. I'm marking bait fish underneath the witching hours. So I can stick it out another hour and 15 minutes. I'm like marking all sorts of stuff here on the sides. If you got side imaging, you can see if you're standing still, you can still see shadows rolling by. Those are usually some sort of fish. Doesn't mean that they're flathead, or even channel catch, but some sort of fish. Or debris in the water. That could be it too. Could have just had a big old wash down of some grass from somewhere. Grass hasn't been that bad today, so that's a good thing. It was bad in the beginning in the first spot I was at, but it got better. I feel like right now is the best time to catch fish. Yeah, that's what they say. It's not tonight. You know, we're on a warm up, so I don't know what that does to us. I ain't gonna lie and claim that I do know, but you know, during the day we're having 85 degrees, and at night we're having, you know, in the 60s, and then even colder. So I'm fishing at 71. What I started with 74 degrees of water temp. Now it's 71.6. We got a drop in water temp. So who knows? Tried a bunch of different structures. Fished at 3 feet of water, 5 feet of water. I'm at 7 feet of water now. I got 2 cut bait out. I got 2 live bluegill out. Had one little tap on this cut bait, and then we had that big takedown earlier on cut bait. So it's kind of when I switched over. At least 2 of them. Should have stuck with my gut and not went with cut bait, but it is what it is. It's too late now. Oh, those are fish. You'll catch a fish. Thank you. Don't put the pressure on me. I was explaining to everybody earlier that I'm due for a skunk on the boat. Haven't had one yet, so if it happens, it happens. Kind of lets the pressure off. Somebody's giving myself pressure. You can't let that streak die. I'm just glad it's not as freezer cold as it was the last time I was out here. It's still, I'm yawning like crazy. It's still damp out here, but it's not as cold. Just do a fog check here behind the boat. Well, not as bad as it's been in the past, but it's still there. Save the power. Oh, battery down to 12 volts. Ooh, 11.96. I wonder if my iPhone is using that much battery all night. It's what? I got out here 4 hours, 7 hours. Yeah, that could be it. I just think this battery I have, the house battery sucks in this thing. It's going to get replaced this winter. Yeah, I got some coffee. I've been drinking it, to be honest with you, but coffee doesn't wake me up until I got to go to sleep. I'll lay down and I won't be able to sleep. It won't wake me up when I'm up. If you know, if that makes any sense. But if I go to lay down and try to go to sleep, it'll keep me from falling asleep. Where are you two going flathead fishing? If you don't mind me asking. I have never caught anything on cut bullhead. I ain't even gonna kid. Never. Channel catch, drum, nothing. No flathead. Right now, I'm wishing I had shad. I think bluegill for bait might be out of season already. Gabby and Allison. I need a bigger thermos is what I need, maybe. I think the one I got only holds like 26 ounces. We're going to try Salt Fork and Clendenin this week. Good. Cool. Good luck. I've heard of those places. Never fished them. I'm going to get even on these fish tonight at the sushi bar. Eat me some bait. That was a flathead somewhere back there. We use cut bluegill as well. We got both. Never tried cut bullheads. I have. Didn't do well for me, like I was saying. So. But feel free to try it. Maybe it'll work better for you. If I had a plethora of flathead to catch, I might be able to get you a better test sample to know for sure. Good thing about bullheads is they last all night. You don't need to swap out bait too often. Thinking about swiping one of these cut baits out for a live bait. Yeah, I like sushi too. I might try. They have these things called quail egg shooters. 3 raw quail eggs and a shot glass, and not a shot glass, and like a brandy snifter with some sake and some soy sauce. Troy says he wants to see a video of me trying it, so we may do that tonight. If I don't catch any fish, I'm gonna do it for sure. I should say if I catch a fish, I'll do it. I'll do it as a celebration. There you go. I don't want to jinx myself any worse than I'm already jinxed. So I'm watching my voltmeter here on my boat. And I'm down to like 12 volts on the dot. I'll still get her started up. Quail eggs are supposed to be a delicacy. Yeah. They call a lot of stuff delicacies in this world. And I'll try them usually once. But they're not cooked, they're raw. I'm not a big one for raw eggs. Quail, chicken, duck, whatever. I was telling everybody the guy that works at the sushi bar I know. His brother used to own the place before he passed away. Now the family got it. His mom and dad run it. He's always pushing stuff across the sushi bar just to try. So he hasn't steered me wrong yet. I'll ask him what he thinks of it. But God, they're jumping everywhere. Ugh. I'm gonna check my face. Someone's not. Eating. I can turn on the lights so I can see what I'm doing back here. Oh. I'm back. You'll need to make a video of you doing that shot, Mark. I told Troy if I did it, I would. Hey, Buggy, what's going on, man? Long and slow, bud. Long and slow. I think I might have another hour in me, bud. 4:30. Another hour put me right at 5:30. That'll put me about right. That'll put me home at daylight. Be able to put the boat away, no problem. Man, I'm getting. I don't know if you guys probably won't be able to see this, but right under this light, man, all of these spider webs that just keep flying over here. It always amazes me how they do that. It's like I'm literally, I'm 100 feet away from the bank. They find their way all the way over to my boat. All of these spider webs. Still their way over here. Long, slow night, Buggy. Had that one takedown. I don't know if you were here for that one, but other than that, nothing. One bump, and that was it. We got 2 pieces of cut bait out there, 2 live baits out there. I've been sending a prayer up to the man upstairs. Got a little bit of coffee left. Starting to get a little chilly though, I ain't gonna lie. Fall is coming, buddy. It will get better. Gotta keep my hand up. Bright lights, fast traffic. Everyone blinds me because the lights are too bright on these newer cars. Just left the house and had 2 people bright me. Had a flashback. Yeah, it's always like that. My wife's got a little older car, low miles, but it's an older car. Her lights aren't that great. My night vision kind of sucks, so I'm kind of riding with the. I can ride with the brights and we don't get flashed back. That's how bad those lights are in that car. I need to swap them out. Or at least polish up the lenses. That could be it too. They're not real faded, but they could be a little. All right, I think we're gonna polish off this coffee. I need it. Oh, we may have enough for 2 small. Yeah, that's all. We'll do 2 small cups. That'll get me till we come off the water. Yeah, it's not that cold yet. Blinded by the light. It's not that cold yet. It's just getting. It's because got all damp. The temperature, I think, just dropped a couple more degrees. It hung around 68 degrees all night, which isn't too bad. I do have one of them little buddy heaters I like to keep in here when it gets colder. Because I'll fish through December, not for flathead, but for channel cats and such. So that's if I can get my boat on the water. Last year I had to do a little ice breaking to get out here. We'll see if I do that again this year. Okay, that was a small cup of coffee. Small cup of coffee. Yeah, December gets pretty cold. I don't, if it's like a 40-degree day, I'll come out. It's sunny. I can get on the channel cat still in the shallows that way. But other than that, be honest with you guys, I love to fish. I'm getting too old to be out there in the cold and the heat all the time. Ever since I had my grabber a bunch of years ago, I'm a different man. I used to work outside in a t-shirt in December, not have a problem with it. Maybe I just used all that mojo up in my life early on. That's what I tell my wife. Buggy, you going live this morning, bud? It's what? It's 5:30 by you, right? You're usually live by now, ain't you? Or do you go live at like 6 a.m. your time? Oh, when I'm finished, works for me, man. I'm getting close to being done here in a little while, anyways. Another 50, 45 minutes or so. This way I'll get home and the sun will be coming up. I'll be able to see, get my boat in the garage, smashing it into the house. If this boat was 3 feet longer, which it very well could be, but I couldn't fit it in my garage, I'd have the top up and the side curtains, and I'd have a cot here and a heater in here. It looked like Jody and James's setup when they're out fishing. 6 most days, depends on when you wake up. Gotcha. be under my binky. Had the bait runners on there, snoring like a baby in here, waiting for them fish to bite. Well, I'd worried someone would be hit my boat. Oh, a minute, that wouldn't be good. Oh, check. What was that? Something that hit my boat coming down the road, probably. Buggy, haven't been able to tune into your morning show because of new work hours. Can't stream inside the building. We got no reception. No worries, yes. Or Kevin's. Oh yeah, he's got that set up on that pontoon boat. You still have that? I know he was selling it. That enclosure couldn't have been cheap, that's for sure. I do love this boat, but I think it's more a daytime boat than it is a nighttime boat. I don't know if he's sold it or not. I really do not know how he could want anything more than that boat. Nice. Well, you never know. People got plans. Everybody has different wants and needs. He's always at CatCon. He's around all them Sea Arcs and G3s. Me, I think the perfect river boat for this river. I mean, like for camping in it, sleeping in it, spending like the whole weekend on the water would be one of them sea dories, like the 24 footer. I think they're coming. Shallow draft. You can get them with a diesel heater. That'd be sweet. Those boats are hard to come by used. If I had the money, I'd buy it. You know, he'd take good care of it. He sure does. Buggy, we always enjoy your morning show. Look forward to every morning. Now we just have to suffer without mornings. If I'm up, Buggy, you know I'm in there. Actually, usually I'm in there at the beginning of the show. Still waiting to go to bed. The other night was rough, Buggy, man. I couldn't fall asleep for nothing. I laid in bed for a little while. I woke up and you ended it. You had something to do, if I'm not mistaken. Today, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Might even swing by the Speedway, get a breakfast sandwich on the way home, so I don't have to eat nothing when I get home. Wife's got a late start for work this morning, so She can take care of the dogs. I'm going right to bed. Put them in there, poor little crate. Let me go sleep. If I had a bad morning yesterday, lucky it was Rustic's day, could not wake up. Gotcha. Oh, did Rustic have it on his channel? Yeah, I'm gonna watch a cut bait out in the middle. Stuff out there. What the heck was? Did I just drop the bait in the boat? I think it was a piece of cut bait in the boat. Where it went, nobody knows. We're gonna find out. Oh, no, I think that's simple. Hit the roof gate. No, it's still on there. I don't know what the heck that noise is. Someone except came off the hook. All right. Well, that woke me up a little bit. He does Thursdays? Okay, gotcha. Hours used to be 7. The last few weeks was 6. The next week we'll be starting at 5. Morning, Jerry. How you doing, bud? Rough night here. Had one takedown, that's it. We're giving it till, what did I say? Like 5:30, and then we're calling it. But not for lack of trying. Had one big takedown, one little bump on cut bait. Other than that, nothing. Yeah, I keep hearing fish slamming bait. Is that fish or is that raccoon or something? Or that could be a beaver too. I didn't hear a tail slap, so I don't think it was a beaver. That or a raccoon fell on the rafter. So yeah, Jerry, it's been a long night. Long night. I was hoping to squeeze one out. I figured I'd come out tonight because I got stuff going on all weekend. Yeah, that's a beaver. making all sorts of noise over there, trying to scare me off. You bite me, Mr. Beaver. Get away from me. Heard owls today, egrets. Think I heard sandhill, coyotes, a couple different kinds of birds, geese, everything but fish hitting the deck. People in chat have been forced to hear me crunching on bacon part of the night. All right, have a good day. Good luck this weekend, ladies. I will be in Memphis tomorrow, then hopefully on the river tomorrow night. Is there a tournament tomorrow, or are you just heading out there to fish, Jerry? Yeah, that beaver's way the heck back there now. I don't know what the heck he's doing. Just leave my lines alone, Joker. That's all I need is battle of the beaver before I go home. Yeah, it is. Except for the garbage truck that was over here at this bar I'm fishing by, it was pretty peaceful. I'm pretty close to the road too, so I got road noise that's getting louder as the morning progresses. So, are you fishing? Is there a tournament in Memphis? What's going on? Oh, there is a tournament. Okay. Well, good luck, Jerry. Who are you fishing with? Yeah. Jerry on that podium one of these days. He's gonna get a sponsorship from some grinder. Oh, I think me and Josh need to make you a sponsorship jersey for that, so you can wear. Working a booth for River Cats Tackle tomorrow. Okay, gotcha. So you're not fishing it? Is that what you're saying? Or are you fishing it? Catch that beaver in my flashlight here pretty soon. If it wasn't so foggy, I'd find it a little easier. That joker's all over the place. Here in front of the boat, next to the boat, way behind the boat. Not fishing tomorrow. It was a last minute deal. Okay, gotcha. How far is Memphis from you, Jerry? Hour wise. Well, you just pretty much cut right across Illinois, right? So no, you're always fishing down there over by the Kaskaskia. 3.5 hours? That's not too bad. That's still a hike. You can burn a lot of fuel in 7 hours, that being what, there and back. Are you the only one that's going to be there, Jerry, or is anybody else heading that ways? Creo or Richard? Richard didn't mention it, so I don't know if he's. The whole crew? So Creo's driving all the way up and Richard's driving out there. Danny Stone too? Oh wow, that's gonna be a party. Let's have fun. And keep your hands to yourself, Jerry Parker. I know how you are. 4:57. Well, that started at 9. Eight hours, full day of work. No lunch break. Well, you guys have a good time down there. It does get cold and lonely on the bank at night, yeah. In the boat it does too. All right, go set up your stuff, Buggy. Buggy. I'm getting delirious here. Oh goodness, I don't know what the hell that is. Tonight is rough, rough. Ain't no joke, ain't no lie. So we got 15 fantastic people watching me skull. Yeah, I'm getting delirious. I'm starting to talk like a dumb dame. We have video of a 79-pound blue cat fight coming out today at 4. Did a screen recording. Screen recording? What, were you live or what? On your channel, Jerry? I'll check it out. Or no, I'd settle for a 7 to 9 pound channel cat. Not 79, 7 to 9 pounds. Oh, from the monster hunt? Gotcha. That was a heck of a fish you caught, Jerry. Congratulations. You're always on the good ones. I'm real sorry I ain't gonna be able to make it down to Crab. That would have been a good time. I'm on a marathon. Almost over. I can see that finish line, Dave. I can see that finish line in exactly 27 more minutes. Gonna go home, give the wife a little snuggle as I'm getting into bed, sleep half the day away. Wake up and go out to dinner with her. That's the plan for today. Flathead Dottie caught a 72-pound flathead a couple days ago near Nebraska. Yeah, I saw that. That was a big piece. He posted that fish like 15 times on Facebook. I saw that a bunch of times. Good for him. He should be proud of that. It's a dandy fish. Nebraska's got big flathead though. I don't care what anybody says. He puts in a lot of time. That's a big flathead. I lived way too far north for fish that big. You gotta live near some water like that or be willing to drive out constantly. If you're willing to Jerry, how far you gotta drive from home to get to where you fish? If you don't mind me asking. You got a long ride or is it not so bad? Hey, what's going on, Lee? How you doing? 30 minutes to 2 hours? Well, 30 minutes isn't too bad. 2 hours is something else. They ain't chewing too much. We had one takedown all night. Oh, wait. No. Oh, you got fish. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, good morning, Lee. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to cut you off like that. I ain't been biting all night. I had one good takedown, a rip and drag, and felt the hook pull out of the corner of its mouth. Skin hooked him probably. And then that right there. I had one other bump on some cut bait. So, hey, Gig, what's going on, bud? Axe murders. No joke, Gig. That was a fish. Or a turtle. We'll know once we pull that bait out. I'm gonna leave it lay right now. It was still bouncing around, so I got baits out. So if he's still hungry and wants to chew, he will. He will. That's the most action I've had in 3 hours. I'll take it. Like I said, I'm gonna give it till 5:30 and we're gonna call it. This will put me right at home as the sun's coming up. I'll be able to get the bump the garage, no problem. But I'm running out of steam. Had kind of a rough week, but we're doing better now. Might recast that one. Take a look at that bait, but I'm gonna give it a minute or two. Actually, that bait. Oh, man, that was all right. I'm gonna put a flash around there. Okay, going on. Well, we'll give it a little more time. We'll call it. You'd be lying if I said I was beat. I did get them shots. I don't know if I told you. My spine, I feel a heck of a lot better. Only took a day and 2 days to take, but it did. So first time in 2 years I ain't in a ton of pain. What's up, Jody? I got my phone out and turned the flashlight on to check my lines. Man, I was disappointed. Your lines? Are you out fishing, Jody? I didn't know you were out fishing. You could have come up here. Link's only at the top of the thing. Hey, what's going on, Ryan? I just missed one. I had one run earlier today, about 3 hours ago. A good one. It was peel and drag. As soon as I picked up that pole, I felt it rip out of the corner of its mouth. Other than that, it's been a whole lot of suck. Whole lot of suck. Have a good day at work, man. Don't work too hard. Everybody's starting to wake up. So if you're still listening, Ryan, I'm going to give it till 5:30 and then I'll call it. Calling it. It's been rough. I can't get out here this weekend, so I figured I'd come out tonight. It was a waste of time. Gonna get the first skunk in the boat tonight, it looks like. Unless things change. Almost change it. Never do on Friday. Got to conserve my energy for fishing. Oh, there you go. No, I'm in bed. I just woke up. I thought I was fishing. Well, I hope you have better luck than I did today. Wasn't as cold tonight. Wasn't too bad. It was like 68 degrees. It's just humid as heck and muggy. This fog's rolling across the water. So it's damp in the boat, but it is where it is. Jody, you cracked me up. It's Jody's version of a nightmare. Using a fish. I got fish in all my rods. I can't reach them. We lost a lot of fish this year. Not liking that. First sleep you ever had. So you guys, after I end this, Buggy's gonna get his all started up and going. You guys make sure you go visit Buggy. The morning show. I'll tune in when I get this boat on the trailer. We're sleep. I haven't had the cracks me up. Not that I want you to have bad sleep, but I know how you feel. Once I get the boat on the trailer and head home, I'll tune in, sail it. Yeah, I got a date with a breakfast biscuit on the way home. And my pillows once I get there. The maddest I ever made, James, when I was dreaming I had a doe and woke him up to get the other rod. You know, when you got a single and you're dreaming that, you can always wake him up to get the net. Oh. I understand how you feel though, Jody. I'm pretty mad right now myself that last one didn't hook up. 100%. I can see a little bit of glow over the horizon, barely. We'll see what it looks like at 5:30. If I gotta wait an extra 15 minutes, if I see it starting to peak up, might make loading the boat up a little easier. There's really no lights where I got load, so it's kind of rough. Gotta be safe, Mark. Everyone else. Oh, thanks, buddy. Have a good one, Jerry. We'll talk to you later. Hi, mate. I think she's talking to you, Nate. Looks like we might get first skunk in the boat. Bound to have it. Bound to have it. Yeah, you know, Jody, that thought crossed my mind. Usually does. I that one I just missed. That was I think that might have been it. Somebody make a swing back and hit one of my other baits. But I think I made a mistake by having two cut bait out there. I should have 4 lives out there. It's too late now. Okay, I am gonna finish my coffee up though. I got just a little bit left. Oh, actually, it's a little more than I thought. Full cup. Let's see if this keeps me from sleeping once I get home. Just because I'm tired don't mean I can sleep. You guys can relate with that. Oh, coffee. Coffee good. Have a good day at work, Nate. Thanks for coming in, bud. Keep me company. I appreciate it. Be safe. Hope your day is easy and very profitable. Hope it goes quick. You can get home. It's Friday. Get out there and fish this weekend. I want to take a minute here to give a shout out to J Dog because I know he's watching. He's always watching. Just not chatting, but he's watching. Checking the temperature. Oh, it dropped down to 63 in the last hour. I'm starting to get a little chilly. Match the coffee hiccups. This might not be over yet. That's fish. Splashing away. Jody, you might be right on the sunrise fish. Oh, congratulations, Snake. All right, we might have to hang out a little longer. Caught one last Sunday at 8 a.m. Were you out all night, right? Or did you just get out early? I could hear one hitting baits over here on the side. Oh, you started at 4 a.m.? You're probably smarter than me. I think I might have to adjust to those times myself. Get out here around then. Leave the house at 3. Be on the water by 4. I think that's what we'll do next time. All my fish this year have been, except for the one, have been like that sun up ones. I don't know why it would be that way. It's not like they're not doing anything all night or all early morning. Well, I went to the dam last Friday to get shad. They had the locks closed. The other side was all packed. There was a homeless shelter, some homeless people camping out over there. Couldn't even catch a carp. I didn't even catch any of them little baby bluegill that hang out over there. Nothing. Hoping to have some shad frozen up. You tried dragging too, me and Robert. Dragging got a lot of bites. Robert got the big one dragging. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I can't stream while I'm dragging because I can't see, or you guys can't see the rod. So if I come out to just fish, maybe I'll do that. But if I'm out here by myself, it's nice to have the people in chat to talk to. Keep me awake. Helps me with these marathon runs. But yeah, I talked to a guy who was dragging baits, and he said got 5 that night. So, but he was dragging way south though, on the other side of 14 Bridge. That's awfully narrow over there. It's kind of hard to miss that fish. You can cover that whole channel, but the thing is, the weeds and stuff. You can get a bait drag right on that ledge. You do all right. McHenry Dam. I'm afraid to sneak my boat up into that dam over there. My old boat, I'd get up there. I got stuck in my old boat. I had to take the pull off my net and pull through there. This water's way down too now, Gig, so it'll be rough. You fishing this morning, Gig? You going out? How'd you do the other day? No, I've had enough fishing with all this fish water. I just got to stay close to the left side, uh, where they cut that tree 10 feet off the bank. I'm not sure where that area is, but oh, and trim up, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. You're talking about that trough that leads back there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, what do? You just fish in that deep hole back there? Or do you actually like beat your boat up on that? See that it's all rocky over there. Suspension baits on spot lock right in the middle there. I've tried that before without any luck whatsoever. I know I've seen Brandon parked back there, his boat underneath at the tip of that island. Seen him pull two out of there. He's casting right onto that ledge, that deep drop right there. Yeah, to get to the dam, you got to ride that bank up. Yep. Yeah, but it's like 22 feet once you get in there. We'll talk about how you do that later. I'll shoot you a text or something next week if I remember. I like to get in there, try to get on. Well, it's got to be walleye in that hole too. All right, what time is it here? All right, it's 5:33. So yeah, we're sticking it out till 6. Buggy, if you're listening, you want to start, you just go ahead, bud. We'll do what you got to do unless you want to hang out here. That's fine too. Don't matter to me. I'm just out here. I'm out here. Yeah, it's 25 feet in the middle. Spot lock, real close to the dam. I've caught channel cats over there. Caught small walleye in there. Lots of drum. Lots of drum. Lots of white bass in there. Never a flathead though. Caught flathead with Eli right out in front before you get to that spot. You got to pull off to the side, right in front of where you pull off into the lock. Caught him right in that deep hole over there too, just south of there a little bit. You know what I'm talking about, where it's like 8 feet. I say the sun will be up at 6:30, so it should be definitely peaking up here at 6. So 24 minutes away. We'll give it that much time. Right, there were still a bunch of boats out here tonight, to be honest. I think I've seen like 8 or 10 tonight. Most of the pontoons and a big cuddy cabin cruiser. Shoot, like a 26-footer. It's actually kind of surprised. Let me see if Buggy started up. I'll switch over to his channel. Hold on, let me take a look here. All right, let me see. Buggy start. NJ's live. I don't see Buggy then. Upcoming Buggy Live scheduled for 5:30 a.m. Buggy, you can go ahead and start, bud. Don't let me hold you back. Only reason why I'm still here is because hoping it gets good right now. Oh, number 3. Hey, what's going on, Chad? Good morning. Hopefully you're not hurting too bad. I heard you were moving, but congratulations again. Yeah, lost one, lost two. One I had ripping. I felt the rip out of the corner of its mouth. The other one I just had a reel down on it. It was pumping away at it just literally like 40 minutes ago. Maybe 45 minutes ago. Nothing. We're gonna see if the sun brings anything. We'll be out here till well, we're gonna push it till 6 o'clock my time. Another 21 minutes. And we'll call it. The ramp I use is a little dark, so any sunlight helps. So might as well wait it out rather than mess something up. Yeah, you see Gilligan and the captains out there and a bunch of pontoons. Probably putzing around though. Yeah. 217 is back. What's up? Hey Dave, what's going on, Dave? William is still here. Yeah, I can see the bank a little better now, so it's starting to go. Oh no, just never mind. Well, yeah, Chad, it's been a long, uneventful night. Gilligan, that made me laugh. You ain't joking though. Last bit of coffee. I need a bigger stand. Yeah, you're going to be, you got stuff to do for a long time yet. I'm dreading the day we ever move, Chad. I'm telling you, I don't envy you. Glad you got a new house, but the actual moving part of it sucks. I don't know what else to say. It's rough. It's worth it, but it's not easy. Chad, did you guys get movers or did you guys do it all yourselves? Family and friends. Hey, there's the duck man. You know, Eric, I hope you're on your way to Springfield. Save them ducks for the both of us. Yourselves. That's When we moved into this house a long time ago, we didn't have all that much stuff. But I was fortunate enough to have a bunch of buddies help me move in there. We got everything moved, like 2 trips, everything in the house. And then the beer opened up and we moved a few things around, but I ended up having to move crap around for like a month. Not to mention hanging this, that, having bad flashbacks. I can't stand hanging up window treatments. I got so sick of it. Oh, yeah, that clip thing was a waste of time. Waste of time. Mhm. Buggy's still waiting to start. God bless you, Buggy. Like I said, though, you don't need to do that. You let her rip whenever you're ready. I'm just waiting on the sunlight here, and it's starting to come up. Getting lighter out here. Sorry, folks, didn't mean to cough in the earpiece. I think we're going to do later starts for the rest of the year. Oh, yeah, here comes the shit. Good thing, Chad, is you're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, bud. No, you busted your ass on that, getting that other house, your original house ready for a long time. You're on the downhill site now. You got it made. Eric still hasn't told me whether or not he's on his way to Springfield to save those ducks. Depending on you, Eric. So, hey, Buggy, I'm hanging out another 11 more minutes, but if you want to fire it up, go ahead and fire it up. That's up to you, man. I was just saying, waiting for a little bit more light, make it easier for me to get this boat on the trailer. I checked to see if you went live. I didn't see you went live. I thought you were listening. So let me stop you. So I'm going to be here for a little bit, just a few more minutes, though. Excuse me, folks. All right, man. Go ahead and do what you got to do, bud. I will, after I get the boat on the trailer, I'll pop in there. Thanks for waiting anyways, bud. I appreciate you, man. You didn't have to, but I do appreciate it. Everybody go over to Buggy's channel. There he is. Buggy is live. All right, folks, I'm going to shut her down. I'm going to head over into Buggy's chat for the last few minutes while I'm sitting here. Appreciate everybody for watching. You guys are awesome. Thanks for all the thumbs up. You guys are cool. And have a great weekend. Have fun. Be good. Be good at it. All that good stuff. Oh, look at that. 99 thumbs up. That's crazy. That's insane. Those are awesome. All right, folks. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry we couldn't put a flathead in the boat. We're going to count this as skunk booty number 1. I appreciate you all. So I got a lot of cleaning up and straightening up and get this boat on the trailer. So later, folks. Thank you. Bye.